Good afternoon. What's up, everybody? How you doing? It's the Anchor Baby on this fine Saturday. It's a pleasure as always. Let me know how's my mic. Let me know if it's a little low. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Test. How was your Saturday, everybody? I'm feeling better. I'm feeling great. So I thought I'd come at you with a little stream on Saturday because we didn't take off yesterday. We didn't do anything. Feeling a little beta. Major headache. You know, men's forum, kicking it late, running my body to the ground. I don't know. Jesse's fine. But it couldn't be done. You wouldn't have had a good show. I mean, it would have been okay. I guess I could have stuck it through, but we're moving on. It's Saturday. And we're gonna hit you with a little stream. I'm happy to be here. We're gonna take off like 4 p.m. ish, and we'll do a flight just like we should. And maybe in the interim we can figure out where we're going and how we're gonna get there, and make sure that we have enough fuel. So, it's a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. What's up, Jake? Terry said Tino Canada. I feel like you've already told me how to say that. What's up, Slobs, Blake, Jordan? Welcome. So we'll be here for a bit. You'll have me for a while here if you're chilling on this Saturday. What are y'all up to? Let me know. When we take off, we'll take calls and everything. I got some things to get into. Interesting things happening. You know, sort of. What's up, Serge? What's up, Dave? Bobby Blanco. I wish I had some. I do have milk. We will be acquiring milk later. In fact, if you also would like to join me, maybe we could do a late night cereal on Saturday with everybody. We could do a LNC just like we used to in the old days. So make sure you have your cereal and your milk, because we're going to get down with some LNC. Right on. But yeah, right now we're just chilling on this Saturday, like I said. In fact, actually, I'm crouched. I'm actually crouched in the garage section of Interchange on Escape from Tarkov. And I'm just being a little rat, not because I like that, but because I'm talking to all of you. So I thought maybe we could acquire some canned goods. That's the mission right now. We got to acquire some canned goods and not die. That's number one. We do have the 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 on patrol. So we might get into some shenanigans. Everybody's mad. The world's mad. And maybe the 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 can bring some humor to the situation. Okay? And we'll just be chilling until we get down on the flight. You know what I mean? Or get up. So people will be rolling in and all that. But as for this situation that we're in, it is definitely a situation. And so far so good, pretty much. I haven't been paying attention. We're gonna snake our way up to the grocery store. See, dude, there's people here. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Let's get out of here. See, I don't have the guns to fight these people. See, everybody's at high level right now. Anybody that knows Escape from Tarkov, let me know if this game is too loud. They're coming after me right now, 100%. They are on my tail. I'm puckered. We gotta get out. We are gaining back our stamina. Okay, is it too loud? Let me know. So we don't have the gear, like we are clawing our way up in this tough world, basically. If I can put it in a simple way. That's how this game works. You start with very little. And you got to survive and claw your way up. So you don't want to be just running around fighting, okay? You know, anybody who knows, you know what I'm talking about. Your gear is too loud. Let's turn this all down. Gee, everybody got a G word pass these days. Dang, it's like they're just giving them out. What's up, Frederick? How you doing, sir? We are snaking our way out of here. Okay. I may have doubled back way too hard. You know, I'm paying attention to chat here. But we wanted, you got away from that full auto. I'm almost like tempted to go back that way. And continue with our first mission, because there's 33 minutes left. I'm imagining those people were just moving across, considering I had been in that position for a while. No, I don't want to stay here. Let's go. It's crazy how they saw me too. It's in the dark. People can... How's the game sounds compared to my mic now? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We got to do something here. Some settings need to be changed. Let me know, when I change these settings, is it visible for all of you as well? Okay, hold on. Just changing some stuff here. What's up, everybody coming in? What's up, Santino? Thank you. Let me go ahead and get set up in the Ballers Lounge. I appreciate you buying a ticket way ahead of time. We will take off later tonight. So thank you for that. You make sure that you have your, if you want your first class ticket, you know, you can super chat. So thank you, Santino. We'll make sure you're in there right away when we start boarding. I hear somebody. I'm trying to change my settings. I swear I'm not ratting. I swear I'm not being a little rat. I'm just trying to change my settings here. Where are my settings? What's up, folks? Thank you, Scott. What's up? Should be a chill Saturday. Thank you. What are y'all up to? Love. Okay. We gotta go on the mission. We need to go. Boom. Now we're happy. Let's get out of here. Now, there were people this exact way we're going, so this is probably stupid. Hey, Scott, we'll take calls later. I'm in the middle of something. We're hella safe. Bust out the night vision. I don't have the money, man. We're trying to claw our way up. What do you think I have? I have right now on me, I have a single shot 9mm gun, a Russian Saiga. I have a P.A.K.A on me. Where do you see a night vision? Where do you see? You got the money? Someone above us. I think. Sub Hake. Scott, you're not talking about nothing. What do you want to call in about? You're not talking about nothing. I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing. Thank you for tuning in. All right, let's get up there. It's a bit crazy. Yeah, nobody coming after me. I think we can be safe. I don't hear nothing. We're so close to the canned goods. I can almost taste them. Ooh. Cheap gun. Loud plane. I'm not moving till this plane stops. Ooh. Oh, papi. If I put my mic this far away, is it, am I loud? Let me know. Am I loud? Am I loud and clear? I don't think I'm loud and clear, am I? Testing. Don't worry, there'll be light. We're in the dark right now. We're getting the canned goods. Give me the loot. You merely adopted it. Test, test, test. Ding, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's peek on over. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. They changed this. Now you gotta vault over? The canned goods are literally right there. But we're not gonna be unaware and not check around here like a little goblin. Okay, that's good enough. We need that. Don't need that, but I'll take it. Need that. I'll take that. Oh no, let's get out of here. Anybody know where to get ramen noodles? All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. try and escape. Let's see if the car extract is available. You see, in this game, you got to get out with whatever you got. And there's certain ways to get out. In this map, you could pay a car if nobody else has paid for it. And it looks like they haven't. Let's get the hell out of here. Frederick, you think this is a World War III simulator? You think they got the zoomers on the... You think they got the zoomers on these with getting them prepared? Did I hear you say you're doing drone footage, Frederick, on the Hake Report, man? Did I mishear that? Let's get out of here. Is Scott cool? Like, I'll unban him if he's cool, but like, I guess he was disturbing the peace, and I agree. I mean, we'll take calls later, man. We got all day. But I'll unban him if he's cool. Like, just message me or something. Just chill out, man. I hear somebody. I think. There's the car right there. I can taste it. Let's go. Oh. Grenade! I don't like this. I want to extract. Did I kill him? I think I killed him. Yeah, he's dead. He dead. Let go. You can't transfer items while moving. All right, now I gotta be here for 60 seconds. Frederick's the only one training for the real World War III. Yep, I fly drones daily practicing. Dang! Well, you're so lucky, Frederick. I'm gonna be a grunt. You're so lucky, Frederick. I'm gonna be a grunt. Or I'll be a cook. That's what I'm going for, boys. That's what I'm gunning for. I'm hoping they'll just put me as a cook. Feeding the boys, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I got a skill set. You know what I mean? All right, we made it. What is that? What's a drop release? I know, Jeremy, but I've always been... this is the only... If I'd ever do play anything, I'll play this. And it's always been solo. I just do it solo. And I get out. I haven't done any wipes lately, but... Yeah, no, I get end game stuff, no problem. Not rich, but rich enough. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like me. No, okay. We can sell that. We could go. Yeah, what are y'all up to this Saturday? Who do we got here? Thank you. Where should we fly to? There's so many interesting things going on, maybe. Anti-Semitism, Elon Musk. You know, I got a couple things to say. You know, it's gonna be interesting. But oh, you know, have you guys been catching some of my psycho economics education? Okay, maybe it was a little bit schizo, but you gotta understand that there were some basics there that were good. Okay, just the basics that anybody could Google, but you know, a lot of people don't know. And it's so good that I gave you guys some baseline on certain things, because all of a sudden interesting things are happening, and they're enacting communism by way of economics. We'll have to get into that more on American Anchor Baby. But you got interesting things going on. We'll get into it later, though, when we fly. How about that? We'll get into it later when we take a flight. Why do we borrow? Wait, why do we borrow? Because I taught you I taught you who the government borrows from. I taught you a little bit of education through the graphics and all that. Who they're borrowing from, you know, so to speak, and interest and other things. But why is an interesting question. Why? Because you got a government that prints their own money, right? So wait a second, the Fed prints their money, and then the U.S. government borrows. Wait, what? They do bonds, right? They do bonds, and they borrow money that way. We'll figure it out. What's up, Serge? Thank you. Living the simple life. Working out, making a little money, and relaxing. That's how it's got to be. Don't incur more than you need to. Okay? Don't take on more than you should or need to, or what you can. Grow with what you have, because what you will get in the other way, you will lose. Okay. What are y'all saying? Thank you, Santino. What's up, DJ 2020? DJ T 2020? DJ 2020. We'll never forget that. DJ T 2020. Never forget. Okay, so we're chilling right now. What do you think the people in the VR world are saying? You know, they seem like the type of people to maybe look, maybe, you know, like be a little Palestinian. You know what I'm saying? Testing. Is this louder? Is this better? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Test. It's only a short time before I get wise. Another 9 days alive. Another 9 days. I mean, what are they talking about? Do you think they're talking about anything? Or is it too early? Young Glizardo. So yeah, Frederick, people be saying the G-word pass. I don't know if everyone has a G-word pass. A lot of people are pretending like they do. You got to check them. Make sure you check them, Frederick. Check them on their G-word pass. Make them show their documents. We got to have some order in society, you know? But yeah, don't you I wish I had an avatar. What's an avatar? Where do I find an avatar that that has an Israeli flag and a Palestinian flag. Like, it's props. I need props, is what I'm trying to say. Glizza doing the Jesse routine is always hilarious. No, don't let me do a routine. I'm trying to talk to people for real. Don't let me do a routine. But on trying to help people is like a mess. Like, Jesse has that experience. Like, what the heck? But I can talk about things that I truly believe, and I have no qualms ripping off Jesse sometimes, because in those times I'm like, I just know it's true that anger is evil. And whatever. Okay, sorry, distracted there. Hot dog in your face. So looks, there's people on even right now. Do you think there's people even on right now? What the?
Dude, what is happening?
Don't question it. Do not question my friend here.
That's my question. What my question is, what is happening?
Dog, I don't know what's going on.
All this is a
Now let's go somewhere not so. It might be a little early, you know. Yeah. What time is it? We still got some time till we take a flight later, if you didn't know. What's up, Steven? Arctic, welcome. Oh.
It takes like 1 week or two to get to America from the factory, and then there is like a 1 week difference for me to get them from America. Oh, hello there.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh wait, do I have earmuff? Oh yeah, I have earmuff. Oh my god, now I can hear you. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good.
Right on.
Why are you so low? Like, your voice is like really far away.
Oh, you think I... How about now?
Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's way better.
Hi, y'all. How you doing? Are you Mexican?
I am not.
Oh. You know, I guess I just guessed because you said warehouse. I heard warehouse, America, how long it takes. I took an educated guess there, taking in some of my surroundings, using my senses, using my methods of reasoning.
No. I am outside of America, but I'm not Mexican.
Yeah, that was my guess. That was my guess.
I was talking about Slime VR, the full body tracking, and it's like those trackers come from Europe. I don't know exactly where in Europe, but they come from Europe to America, to the Crowd Supply warehouse. Then Crowd Supply sends it out to backers. And since I am outside of America and I didn't want to pay for international shipping, it's like I just use my forwarding address that they send it to Florida, and then from Florida they send it to my country.
Oh, gotcha. Where you at?
I'm in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, see, I knew my senses weren't totally off. I knew I was thinking, I was like, dang, I might have to recalibrate my senses. I knew that there was some, I knew it was Western. I was like, Western, Southern Hemisphere, man. I had to have been Western and like Hispanic. And I knew it. Okay, so I was just a little bit off.
Man, I was gonna write.
So Slime VR is that like Japanese hackware stuff that got like repurposed to a cheaper.
1 second.
Oh, anyways, nice. Right on, sir. So 2-state or 1-state solution? We don't have to. We don't have to say which states. I'm not even saying which states. I'm not saying which states, but like 2-state or 1-state solution. I'm not saying which states. I'm not talking about. I'm just saying like in general, like in. Huh?
I wasn't paying attention. I was writing.
I'm asking you a question. What do you think? Which one? What do you think? One state solution or two state solution? I'm not saying which states. I'm just mean like in general, like. Like I'm not even saying which states, right? Like I'm just saying like in general, like which one?
And Texas, they can get the fuck out.
Wait, what'd you say? Wait, what'd you say?
Florida and Texas can get the fuck out. Just like annex them outside of the U.S. and you'll be good.
Why? Who annexes Florida and Texas?
No, just like give them to another country and your problems will be solved.
Oh yeah, what makes you say that? It's an interesting theory.
It's no more racism.
No more racism and no more what?
No, and no more crackheads.
So wait, you're from the Dominican Republic, right? Aren't there a bunch of Dominicans in those areas? There's a bunch of Dominicans in those areas.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Dominicans all over the U.S.
But especially in Florida, Texas, New York.
Oh yeah, New York. Yeah, there's a lot of Dominicans, Mexicans, like a lot of Latinos.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe getting rid of those states. Nah, I'm just messing with you. Okay, yo, one state solution or two state solution? I wish I can. Responda a tus malditos amigos, güey.
Oh my god. I mean, they have something else that is not super like heavy on your stomach right now.
Hot dogs, always. Hot dogs. Have you tried hot dogs? All right, sir. It's been a pleasure. Can I ask you? Will you be honest with me about something?
Yep. Yeah, tell me.
Before I go, when I came in as the way I look, when I came in looking the way I look, did you judge me?
If I got hungry because you look like a hot dog?
When I came in looking, because I look like the way I look, right? And people like, I look like the people that I look like. So did you judge me when I came in and you saw that I looked this way?
No, not really. I just said hello to you the same as I say hello to everyone.
Right on, man.
I don't like judging people in this game. I don't know the struggles of anyone in here. I don't want to be that one rude person.
That's so true. I'm going to try and remember that next time I'm being rude. But yeah, yeah, so you agree like
That's
people
so
people do judge the hot dogs in here. See, I'm saying all glizzies matter. I'm saying glizzy lives matter is all I'm saying, and I appreciate you not judging me, and I hope you yeah.
I mean, I've never seen. Usually the hot dogs that I see are actually quite nice. The ones that are
Exactly.
not are the ones that use like the little green fucker, like the green brush with the.
Oh yeah, we all hate those people.
With the underwear on. That's normal to hate them.
Oh, it's just totally normal to hate those people. Yeah. No, it's normal to hate those people, but no, totally right, man. Hot dogs are cool. Like hot dogs are really entertaining, actually. But anyways, man, it's been an absolute pleasure. What else here? What else? Yeah. Are you also Dominican, 𝒂𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎? Or should I say Dominicana?
No, she's not Dominican.
Or should I say Dominicana?
We'll have like a totally different interaction if she was actually Dominican.
Oh, okay.
We will be really fucking loud right now.
Whoa, you can move her ears.
Speaking really fucking fast. Oh yeah.
Are you on that? Are you on some of that Dominican? On that Dominican tinto? Are you on that tinto or something? Are you having some tinticos and you're all hyped up?
The fuck is that?
Un tinto with dos azúcares, por favor, madame. Oh, you don't say that, right? You don't say tinto.
Are you talking about coffee?
Oh yeah, never mind. You don't say that. You don't say tinto.
No.
Hey, this is a good picture.
That's not a Dominican thing.
Smile.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. Peace. Nice meeting you.
Oh, yeah, you have fun, eh?
Un tintico. What's up, Terry? Were you already here earlier? How you doing? Welcome, Anthony. How you doing, Jeremy? Thank you. We're just chilling right now. What can I say? Pilots are getting ready. Flight attendants are getting ready. You know, they haven't even come in. The plane's not even ready. We don't even know where we're flying. Where should we fly? We should check the 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍�. Let's see what's up on 𝒂𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. Who's active? Let's do it kind of realistic since we're kind of Saturday chilling. Let's do it like a maybe kind of halfway realistic with the air traffic controller, huh? What do y'all say? So that means we got to fly out of an active airport. Should we fly out of LAX? It looks like LAX is wide open. They got ground, tower, and okay, they're active. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing here. So this is the map that shows you all the active air traffic controllers on the 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 network, that enthusiast network that we fly on sometimes. It looks like we got Orlando. Orlando's open, actually. I want to fly out of Orlando. Let's fly out of Orlando. You know why? Because today's walking footage is out of Orlando. You know, walking through the airport. So we'll do that. That's what we'll do. Nice.
The thing is, I'm not just a nose with legs, but the desire to fall in is so strong. Listen to me. Do you need some lip balm? I shouldn't be responsible for what I say. Someone else should be responsible for what I say. There will always be baskets and benches. The cow is for land, and the horse is for water. But can you really feel the sound of 200 people eating? I was in ancient Egypt with the rabbit. I saw the whole
What
thing.
the?
I exist like cocaine.
Anybody play
Stuff would stop happening so
Dark and Darker?
I catch my breath and feel that I exist in a moment within a moment, inside this time right now. But I know life doesn't work like that. Everything is changing all the time. And if I keep eating this delusional garbage, it'll stick to the roof of my mouth, and I'll be walking along the street trying to go to the bank or something. And
We'll do another VR room. What do you guys say? I'm just kind of chilling right now. I don't know what to do. We're kind of doing a cornucopia of things. A hodgepodge, shall I call it? Is this a hodgepodge or a cornucopia? That's kind of how my show is. A cornucopia, a hodgepodge, really. And so I kind of been trying to do it a little bit differently. Anyways, how you doing, folks? People rolling in now. Talk about hydration. Check it out. Jesse is not ready for this conversation. In fact, I should have brought this up. I'm almost ashamed I didn't. I forgot to bring this up. You remember the very controversial water conversation? Drinking water, very controversial. Here's what I don't get, why people bring obtuse about what he's saying. He's not saying don't drink water. That's obvious. You don't see that when you go to the gym, everybody is doing the same thing. They got the stack. The fellas got the stack and the women got the stack. Have you noticed this? This is what I call it. I call it the stack. I don't know why I call it this, but here's where I got it from. When people are doing steroids, in the bodybuilding world, their like regimen of steroids that they're doing is their stack. Okay? Follow me on this. Have you noticed women lately? Look at this. Refinement culture. Anybody know who Lindy is? The Lindy newsletter, Paul Scalas. He kind of started this talk on the refinement culture. Okay, it's happening everywhere. The cars are gray. They all look the same. The logos are getting refined. Everything's looking the same. The women are looking the same. And you know why? because they all got the stack. They have their own stack too. I call it the stack. And they have the Kim Kardashian hair, the Kim Kardashian makeup, the Kim Kardashian like Skims, and the Kylie Jenner blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? That's their stack. But society has a stack for the men too. Gymshark with your stupid water bottle. Like Jesse, what Jesse is tuning into is that. So let's not be obtuse here. Okay, I'm still gonna drink my water. Jesse, if you're listening, look at me. You're not ready for this. You didn't know how beta I was. I can't even just drink my water. I need it to be sparkling. And lemony. Oh man, spindrifts are the bomb. And a nice, I think, in the world of beverages, okay, for the people who've been bevying in their lives, you know, it's like, oh, some people they drink soda forever. Isn't this a nice alternative? Anyways, that's for all of us who have an ego, who need to overcome their ego, though. Let me turn this light up. Hold on. What's up, Vasco? How you doing, sir?
But it's not that deep.
Oh man, V8s are pretty darn good. Who disagrees? V8s kind of rock. Don't I don't care what you tell me. Milk though is the most hydrating substance of all time, and I don't care what anybody tells me.
And I'm starting to feel a whole lot better.
Oh yeah. Okay, so what are we doing? People are rolling in. Thank you for tuning in, Vasco. We're taking a flight later. What's up, Nikolai? Nikolai Jubinsky. How you doing, sir?
I've become irresistible to the people.
Very nice.
I know that love is the only thought.
I was going to do a round of Gruel Eater.
I know now that everything will work out for us.
This is dark and darker. Imagine it's like Tarkov, but medieval and dungeons. And this is my character. His name is Gruel Eater. And, you know, I just like in Tarkov, he's scrounging from the bottom. Scrounging from nothing. Eating gruel. Gruel eating. He's just a gruel eating person. But, you know, he's not a beef eater like the kings, okay? He's on peasant food like gruel. But what can I say? It's a tough world, but we can make our way up. You know what I mean? So I thought I'd show you a little bit of this, because we got time. Actually, we got hella time before this flight. Holy. Interesting things we're gonna get into though, and of course you guys can all call in for whatever you want. But amazing things. You know, they reinstated Nick Fuentes. Oh! Getting hit. I wonder if these people can hear me. Oh, it's push to talk. Okay, good. Your character looks like a damn anchor, baby. Look at all these people. They're geared. They got all this stuff. I got nothing. I'm just a gruel eater. Oh, we're going in. Hey, Vasco, thank you so much for your super chat. Says Nick, wait till July. All my problems will be going away. I know what you mean, Vasco. Just July. Just you get a certain feeling during July. You know what I mean? Thank you, Vasco. We'll make sure you're sitting in the Ballers Lounge with all the first-class ballers when we take off later today. Okay, time to eat some gruel. Time to gobble up everything. Okay. So yeah, you just go around, you loot, and you try and get out. Kind of like the other game. I've played this like a handful of times. I still don't know if it's good, but I like the idea. I don't really play anything other than Tarkov, and that's the game we just played on Tarkov is the first game I played in months. Anybody play Tarkov? Maybe we could do a duo. Let me know. Just looting. So the plan here is on the bottom right screen. You see the map, you see the blue stairs. We're going to try and get out with some loot on those stairs so that we could buy a crossbow for our next run and do some damage. But right now, we're a little gruel-eating rat. Whoa, what's this? I never seen that. Other people could have the same idea, so I'm going to clear out this room and just kind of get ready for my escape. Someone's here. Someone's here, I think. Scary. Okay, let's go. Let's just duke it out. Oh, I'm an idiot. See, if you're a pro, you don't even get hit by the dungeon mobs. You know what I'm saying? That's what at least I hear. This is called Dark and Darker. What's up, Ryuzaki? Ooh. Where's the exit? Oh, see, this is it right here. Okay. So when that opens, we're out skis. So that's why we're being a little rat. Little potion. Oh no. I suck. I'm gonna die. I might die. See, I suck at this one. Oh no. See, this one's tough. Gruel eater, poor gruel eater. Poor gruel eater did not make it out. So on to... We just didn't make it out of that one. Dang, I was like invested there too. Holy. That was tough. I'm not a gamer. Let's stick to the one I know. Lamps. Have you bought me 3 coffees? Is this from? When is this from? Thank you so much, Lamps. I'll make sure that you're in first class today. If you could hear me, Lamps, we'll make sure that you're in first class. Yeah, I think we can. Let's stick to the one I know. How about that? What's up, Alias? Oh, right on, Jeremy. No problem. No problem. What's up, Nikki? We'll be flying out of Orlando later today. Thanks for tuning in. Doing some chilling right now, I guess. How's your Saturday? What's up, Alias? I live and breathe up in first class, and these flight attendants love me slapping them up. We'll say that we'll leave that for when the sun goes down. Alias. I don't play anything, Ryuzaki, just Tarkov. And as you can see, I'm level 6 this wipe, so I was looking at the updates, and I'm like, dang, okay, I'll give it a try again. So this and Dark and Darker, as you just saw, but imagine it's kind of like a medieval Tarkov. So it's an extraction type game. Right on, Nikki. Thank you. What's up, Tanner? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Tanner, we'll be taking a flight later if you've never seen those. Never seen that name. Appreciate you tuning in. I think Alias wants to see more. Are you? I forget it. Aren't you into the VR, Alias? What is it you like about these games? The competition, the competitive, like this, the competitiveness. Like I mean, I remember gaming and getting into like a story and like playing for hours and all that. But that was when I was a kid. I didn't have a system or anything for years. When I got older, I guess I didn't even have a rig for a long time. But oh, that's right, Alias. But what was I saying? It's the competitiveness, really. It's that's what I like about it. It's a high skill cap in this one particularly, and I'm not good, but I figured out how to be a little how to make my way, and I find it still fun. I still find it fun to play this kind of grueling kind of game. It's a little bit of it's an uphill battle. It's a little bit of a slogfest, but I can do it in bits. I could just like do a match or two, and it's like I said, quite competitive. So when you get somebody, you know what I mean? Like you get them. We're on another mission for now. We're here for ramen noodles. Like I said, we got to start small. First it's ramen noodles, then it's 308, baby. Okay. People around here usually. I will remember to fuel up the plane, Nikki. Thank you. Make sure you remind me. So far, so good. Slow pace, realistic, tactical. Not necessarily, man. I wouldn't call that. It's high risk, high reward. So there are times where you're really being protective, defensive, and stealthy. There's a lot of fights you just won't take for that reason as well, depending on how geared you are, etc. So, but the fights themselves, especially the way I play, are kind of very fast paced, and you don't have a heads up display. Like you'll see. The way I fight is I run around a lot, and when you run around, you can look around a lot and not get shot and get a lot of information. What you need is information. That's the best thing, is information. What's around you, who's around you, where they are, etc. But anyways. I mean, I'm saying all that, but then boom, I'm about to get shot in the face. Just watch. All right, let's go up there. We need noodles. Oh. Y'all heard that? That's somewhere in there. This is called Goshan. This is a supermarket. Moving target is always hard to hit. Yes, sir. Oh, man. That sounds like it's at the noodles. Do you play Fortnite Hate Speech? I've never played that. I've maybe tried like a match or two. There's someone who comes to church, and his son wanted to play with me. You know, it's I don't get the whole build. I mean, it's interesting, the building, but I can't do it. I'm old. Okay, I only want to shoot. Even then, I'm too old for that. Noodles. That's overrated. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. I don't see noodles. What the hell does this guy want from me? He wants noodles. He wants iskra. Friggin'. Let me know if this fan's too loud. No, you can. All right, let's get out. Maybe there's noodles on the other side. They just added the noodles, so I don't know where to find them. I'm looking. Yeah, Apex. I mean, just play. It's no big. Like, everything has its time and place. And there's stages. It's all good. Where are the noodles? Might have to Google where the noodles are. Paco noodles. Where are the noodles? Well, that's not helpful. We need some energy drink. Noodles? Nope. All right, let's just go. It's a bus, boys. Let's just get in there like a Ukrainian. And that's the thing about this alias name. The thing about this, this came out in like 2016. This game came out in 2016. So like 2014. The makers of this game are Russian. Anyways, I'm just trying to say that this game is set in a fictional Russia, but you are fighting Russians and Ukrainians, I guess. Like there's some involvement. You can maybe RP it in your head a little bit, but you see, it's thematic. It's a so we couldn't get the noodles. Let's take everything we got. Buy the best gun we can and see if we can kill people. Oh, I hear people. Obvious right hit. Got him. It's just scabs. I thought it was a player. Boom. Repack the mag. Always be ready. Oh man, I'm hungry. I should get a meal. I should eat something before we take off. Stupid little scav. There was nothing you could do. You never had a chance. Give me that. Ooh, better armor. I'm licking my chops for the tiniest bit of gear. I'm so poor. I remember when we was rich. Oh, Magnum. All right. Let's get out. And pray nobody shows up. Whatever you do, don't DoorDash it. Why? Why? Oh no! Oh no! I'm getting shot. Oh no! He's gonna mess up my car. I killed him. If I don't get back to the car in 30 seconds, it leaves without me. Jeez, that was close. That was close. Jeez. Why don't DoorDash it? I think I have some food here. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Can you play as barbecue from Haiti? What the hell are you talking about? That's a cannibal, no? What is going on with that?
Similar to me, probably shoot in Afghanistan.
What the heck are you talking about?
He's not responsible for all the violence sweeping across Haiti's capital, but be under no doubt he's at the center of it. His fighters are never far away. Is this now all your territory? Because it was an open road when I was last here.
Yeah.
𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, universally referred to here as 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒂𝒍𝒔, is the head of one of the most powerful gangs in Port-au-Prince. But he's also the head of a gang consortium that's brought
So true, Ryuzaki. Don't DoorDash it.
Haiti to its knees. He took us through the roadblocks of buses they've put in place to stop police raids on
This is who I'm cosplaying as. This is who I'm RPing as in Tarkov.
territory. That territory now extends over one of the city's main roads, an economic highway he controls in its entirety.
ADD break. It's gonna be ADD for a bit till we get off. Till we get into the plane. So.
Parce que Charles a rencontré avec si je vais m'a passer pendant mais tout en l'air tout côté regarder net yo on s'excuse mais
Y'all ain't ready for what's coming, for the South Africa levels of savagery that is coming, and you're like, oh, it's so nice that people are waking up. They're waking up. They're waking up. They're seeing that Israel, blah blah blah. They're waking up on the campuses. You're not ready. You're not ready for the level of savagery.
monsieur tout côté regarder les net yo tout ce territoire
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All the way to the bridge.
yeah on se nous voulons nous passer là nous gagne monde tout devant nous gagne l'autre négazam qui tout devant.
𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒂𝒍𝒔 sees himself as a revolutionary for the people, and he rails against corrupt politicians and oligarchs. He dismisses all the efforts underway here to form a transitional council that will govern Haiti. But for the first time, he's told Sky News he would consider a ceasefire and talks if his people are represented. This is significant.
Nous croyons dans le dialogue. Nous pour dialogue, nous toujours prôner pour un dialogue. Mais groupe moun sa qui la classe politique ça qui là, yo pas là pour dialogue. Raison parce que yo pas porter Haïti dans cœur ou même genre avec nous. Classe politique qui là y a fait une exclusion côté que y a dit bandi, nèg azam baladan. Mais son façon pour renouveler système nan, Jean Lia parce que système nan il vient dans bout li. Et écart qui gagne entre moun riche et moun pauvre en Haïti en li trop. Dans le monde entier gagne écart entre moun riche et moun pauvre. Mais Jean fait en Haïti ali indécent. En nous prêt toute solution depuis c'est haïtien qui sous table. Nous même nous prêt pour nous chita parler avec tout le monde parce que ça qui passe dans pays là nous pas fiers.
I suppose though for talks to take
Your
place
pilot
the weapons would have to go
is
down.
getting some food
Et
so he can be fed for the flight. So hold up.
yo ap gen pour yo
But anyways, who cares about barbecue?
At CarBrain, we offer quick quotes for less than perfect cars and fast pickups to make the process easy for you. If you have a damaged vehicle, we're the solution for selling it fast. See, CarBrain offers you fair market value for damaged vehicles in any condition.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. Now you a single. Showing the baby off. Showing the baby off. bitches stay pregnant. It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah, nigga, that's cap. A bitter baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch, but I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. Damn. Bitch. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Now you a single.
Joel on the track. That is funny. Yo, we got Joel on him. Joel had to get on him. Joel had to get on the track one time. That is funny. Test. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Man, this mic is so interesting. Testing, 1, 2, 3, test. How you doing, Carver? We've been streaming for a bit here now. Welcome, sir. Pleasure. An absolute pleasure. How you doing, sir? Yeah, we've been streaming for a bit, just chilling. Doing a hodgepodge of things. ADD Saturday. Chilling with the folks before we take our flight later in a bit here. In about an hour. And we were just chilling while the anchor baby got himself some food. So, you know, we're just getting some, but we're getting a bite in before this amazing flight we're gonna take. Okay. So, it's a pleasure, Carver. How's your Saturday going? What's everybody up to? Well, we were just watching some mess. Some savage, Carver. I'm telling you, Carver I get these nasty headaches. But, it's from not sleeping and all that. But you see, Jesse, James, everybody else is fine, so I'm the only beta. Oh, men's forum went so late. And you know, even more beta. Oh, I'm so guilty. I'm gonna come and do a Saturday. No, I'm messing around. I'm truly happy to be here. Spicy noodles, no spicy noodles. But we want our captain belly full, and that way we don't forget to fill the belly of the plane. Basically, fuel. Okay, you don't want to forget the fuel. That's kind of important. And something we forgot last time. And it's why everybody died. It's a major thing. You don't want to forget the fuel. Carver. But we've been chilling. I just got out of a Tarkov raid. Yeah, we brought it back. But I was also messing around as a glizzy. And I was just asking, I was asking someone, admit it, Nick, you stopped drinking water under pressure from Jesse about water bottles this week, and then you got a headache. What a controversy, Zenny. This water business is a controversy, and if, you know, I was saying earlier that I'm afraid to even admit this to Jesse. Everyone's talking about bottles. Oh, beta. Look at what do you think he's going to say to me when I show him this? Oh, Nick, the only way he can get his water down is to be flavored and sparkling. Hey, I don't care. These people are fighting the corn syrup industry. No, I'm joking. I was about to take arms against the corn syrup industry, but I love the corn syrup industry. So yeah. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. Okay. But what else were we doing? We were in VR. I was asking people in VR, one state solution or two state solution. But I wasn't saying which states. I wasn't saying which states. I was just saying like in general. Like, what do you think? And some shenanigans. But we'll start fueling up the plane in a bit. It looks like we're pretty positive we're going to be flying out of Orlando today. You should use your natural inner spirit and go drink down by the creek with your hand like JLP. Zenny, are you one of these people who are being obtuse about the water thing? You're going to have to back up the stream and go back when I was talking about this earlier. You'll know I was talking about it because I did this with the spindrift to the screen. So, back up the stream and go see what I was saying. Because y'all are being a little obtuse about the water thing. But that being said, I'm drinking my water. And maybe that's why I got a headache. Destination, Santino, great question. Where should we fly to? Flying out of Orlando, positively. But if you want to look here with me, we don't necessarily, one state solution. South Dakota has gone too far. And you know what, Carver? I got to say, you seem to be one of the few people with some maturity in this topic, because when Dakota goes too far, you got to do what you got to do. You're going to tell me you're just going to leave Dakota and just like leave them as they are after what they did? It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyways, we're flying out of Orlando, and this airport is popping, as you can see on the 𝒂𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 network. So hopefully we'll still be there. We'll still be there when it's popping, but we don't need to fly into anywhere that has ATC coverage. Not necessarily, but look, I'm liking Denver. It's going to be maybe a long flight, but I'm liking Denver. I'm liking, what's this? Christopher Courtney. What's KCOS? That's a airport I'm unfamiliar with. KCOS airport. Let's check. Colorado Springs. Shall we fly there? What do y'all say? Are we going to Colorado Springs? Colorado Springs. Yeah? Anchorage, Alaska? No, that's too far. I think we're going to Colorado Springs. Excuse me while I mog this sandwich down like an absolute barbarian. All right, that's where we're going. Frigate. If we're midair, we decide to go somewhere else, so be it. But we'll go to... That's where we'll go to. Colorado Springs. Too liberal. Go back home, Nick. Go to Toronto. That's not a bad idea. We flew to Toronto recently. Oh, Mickey D's. Hold up.
I found the autistic. Hot dog.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get that sweet and sour sauce. Mark my words.
Hey.
Hot dog.
You're not scared of my appearance? You're not scared of the way I look? My appearance does not scare you?
Give me that sweet and sour sauce. Yo.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like
I don't know if we're going to get anywhere here. I don't know if we're going to get anywhere here.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Oh, no. What did I do? I'm sorry, my bad. I'll stop this. Oh no.
Yo,
Okay, my bad. I thought I.
behind you.
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's good, brother?
Hey, what's up, my glizza? Listen.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Look, man. Look, let me talk to you something. Let me just talk to you over here, but real quick. Come here, glizza. Come here. Listen, man. I get it. When you see a brother out in the street, you're like, hey, it's one of me. Let me say hi. What's up? But you know, I don't know you, man. I'm not your brother. Okay, I'm not your brother. I don't know you. So like, I get it. So glizza solidarity and all that, but like, I'm just not with it. Okay, bro. Anyways, so what do you guys think? One state solution or two state solution? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere here. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go here. Nick being a hater. What do you mean? I am being a hater. I'm totally being a hater. I'm being a major hater. Like, I totally adopted that. I saw him turn into a glizz and I was like, ugh, another hot dog. You know what they say? They say there's all this racism towards hot dogs. They hate hot dogs. Oh, it's a hateful world. It's a hateful world. It's a hateful world for hot dogs. It's a hard world for hot dogs. But then you know what? It's our own kind, man. It's our own kind. It's our own kind who be doing it to each other. You know what I'm saying? It's our own kind who really be doing it to each other. You know what I'm saying? What's up, American Native? Welcome, sir. Pleasure. Bro, so true, American Native. It really be your own kind. And I don't get to talk ish because it was just me committing the act. The Hebrew national always keeping the ballparks down. Dude. I'm also finishing this sandwich, so hold up. So thank you for the patience. Bobby Blanco says mustard only on the glizzy, please. Obviously, we have a connoisseur. I think we blew our cover. I think we already blew our cover. So let's go somewhere else. There's nobody here. Let's go somewhere else. Okay, let's try again. Let's go over here. What's up, Court? What's up, Who's Your Bear? this freeze? What happened? This may have frozen. You know the anchor baby has ADD. When he has to fix his stash while VR chat loads. It's just gotta be all organized. All right, we're in. Is there anybody here? We've gone to 3 different rooms and there's nobody here. What the? Keep going places, there's nobody there. Yo, American Native. I was looking through my my shirts and I saw the shirt you gave me. I still have it, sir. Hey. Hey, what's up? Hate speech, you know it is. Hard out here for a glizza. Were you there earlier when someone admitted to me that the world judges glizzas out here? Let's see. What time is it in Europe? If we go to midnight bar, what time is it? 3 p.m. It might be 3 a.m. in some places in Europe, no? So 8 o'clock. So 8 people in this group. Let's see if we go here. What is this, Hake? Can I show this on stream? Is that a rattler? Is that a rattler? Oh, dang, fellas. Oh, fellers. What is this, Hake? Well, I mean, clearly you put it in the chat, so I guess I could show it, no? Oh, wait. I should be careful with what I'm showing here. Hold on. Oh, crap. Oh, damn, fellas. I think we got ourselves a rattler. I think we got ourselves a rattler, boys. I think we got ourselves a little rattler. I don't know if this mask here that I'm seeing is the rattlesnake that Hake is talking about in the chat, but it might very well be. I think it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna type rattlesnake wrangling in the YouTube search bar. See what happens.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify point of sale. The all-in-one.
Looks like Hake may not have any more footage of that. It was a harrowing experience, maybe.
My name is Riley Sawyers, and I'm a past president and this year's PR chairman for the world's largest Sweetwater JC's Rattlesnake Roundup.
This is awesome.
It all started back in 1958 when area farmers and ranchers came to the JCs and said, hey man, y'all know we got tons of rattlesnakes. Let's catch them and do something with. Well, really about 1959, 1960, it started growing. More media started getting involved and more people started hearing about it, and it just has grown.
Look at this. Look at this.
1959, 1960, it started growing. More.
What is this? What is this getup? Is this like a, what do they call this in Japan? What do they call it? Ganguro. Look at this. Is it just like a California thing? Because this is obviously more like a southern. I got the belt buckle. What is this? What is this? What is this? How do you explain this? Because I'm thinking about I'm thinking maybe Snooki. I'm thinking New Jersey, Guido. But wait, how does it get to the South? Help me understand it. Help me understand how it comes down like this. How do you understand what I'm trying to understand here? Maybe you don't even understand what I'm trying to understand. But how does that happen? So, Ganguro girls, that's like a thing, right, in Japan? Alternative fashion. And I think it's them. It's like a Western thing. It's like their take on a certain Western type thing. Anyways.
Media started getting involved and more people started hearing about it, and it just.
What's up, Thunder Dragon? Welcome, sir.
Grown tremendously. There's about 30 to 40,000 people a year come to Sweetwater, where we live and do business at. We prefer not to every step he
Drag, says Goldberger. What's up, sir? Welcome.
Takes a rattlesnake. So that's one reason we have the roundup, is just on population control.
That's awesome. Okay, one more video on snakes. One more video on snakes since it's on our minds.
It's my house. I own it. Okay, I understand. Man, if you hold that window right there, can you? All right. I'll jump through and meet you at the front door. Okay. And I'll show you the dolls that religion you choose. Though. Okay. My religion. That's right. All right, jump in there. Don't kick me on your way in. All right. Whoa. Uh-oh. Watch your head. Hey. All right. All right. Okay. What? You meet me at the front. Okay. All right. Come in here, man. You don't have no snakes or nothing, do you? Man, I got snakes from one end of this house to the other. No, I'm serious. I don't like snakes. I will protect you. No, you tell me where the snakes are, because I don't like snakes. The snakes are in here. I want you to get a look at them. Hey, yeah, you're right. I'll stand right here. No, now wait a minute. You don't understand how many there are. Dude. You see all them snakes right there? Yeah. You see them snakes right there? Yeah. They're my babies. Okay. I care more about them snakes than I do a human life. Just like that, man. Okay. Them snakes mean more to me than any human being ever born, man. What is this? This is a
incredible.
Mariani. There it is, right there. Is that it? I don't know what you're looking at.
You need to see this if you haven't seen this.
Right there. Well, right.
I'm not repeating that. Whoever said that in the chat.
There, you know what that is? That is a wine opener. Oh, okay. You know, this, I don't know. You tell me what that is. That's a skeleton where you use it for a candle holder, right? That's all that is. Yeah. But see, this is the thing that she wigs out about, man. Okay. I really don't know what this means. I don't know what it amounts to. I believe in God and I don't pray to Satan, but I feel the need to build these altars. You know, I usually hang feathers from there. Hey, is
the camera pan, that is so perfect. If you need a lesson, quick little lesson. Cameraman, how to speak without words.
I believe,
look at this, how to speak without words.
What it amounts to.
I believe in God and I don't pray to Satan, but I feel the need to build these altars. You know, I usually hang feathers from there.
Hey, is there any more snakes back here? Is there any more snakes back here?
I swear to God, I won't let nothing happen to you.
Is it? Wait, wait. Is the snake in there?
I hope.
Man, I tell you what to do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This
man,
cop.
that's all right. I don't want to see no more. No, I'm gone, man.
She's pregnant. She'll have up to 60 babies. And this is the male, right there.
Look how he
This
just
is the
grabs it.
female.
Look.
Hey, Mr. Moody, you ever thought about being a snake remover? In other words, if we went to a call and there was a snake in somebody's yard, we can come.
I grab him up, no problem, man.
Okay.
I don't care what damn kind of snake it is.
And you're willing to come out and remove it for us?
I'll hypnotize it, and I'll put it in my bag, and he'll be in the house.
Thanks a
he'll
lot,
be
sir.
in the house, man. I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't scared of the devil himself.
All right.
That is awesome. That is some of the best footage ever. Look, we had to show you that. We had to show you that. We had to show you that, okay? Appreciate the footage, Hake. Catching rattlers. Have I just been yelling out loud in this VR world? Have I just been yelling out loud like an insane person?
I need my man.
I don't think I have. I don't think I was.
Gordon? What the fuck's your name? I'm sorry.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey. How you doing? It's Gorgonzola.
Can I get
That's
your
the name I was born with. Huh?
Gorgon?
Yes, sir.
Can I get your age and year, buddy?
My what?
Your age and year?
Your
Age and year.
Yeah.
I haven't been asked that in so long. Wow, this is flattering. You know, I'm an 80. Yeah, no, I'm a ballpark. I'm a ballpark 89. Ballpark 89. Ballpark 89. Lot number 647.
Just say your damn age.
I'm telling you what my age is. I was in lot number 647. I was born in a ballpark. I was born in a ballpark package of hot dogs in 89. In 1989. I don't understand.
Oh, I have to leave in 10 minutes. Yeah. I have to leave in 10 minutes for a party.
What? Now they're ignoring me.
Oh, you have a party?
Yeah. Why is Pixie in the...
Pixie went down the way.
Sorry, we may have gotten off on the wrong foot there.
Pixie went down the wood.
So yeah, I was just saying that we may have gotten off on the wrong foot there, sir. So, you asked me for my age. I told you.
Yeah, hold on.
What's up? He's not giving me a clear answer. I asked him like 5 times in a row.
Wait, hold on. What would you say?
Plus, I kicked you before. You did the same exact shit at the boar hat.
You gotta slow down, man. You gotta slow down, Sonny. I'm not even understanding what you're saying.
So get the fuck out of here.
What? I don't. Hold on, can we talk? Can we talk about it? I mean, I just got here. I don't even know what's going on. What the heck? I just got kicked. What the hell? These people have no imagination, man. Oh man, yeah. I should have said I couldn't get a 416 point fire. You know me. It was a GTA. You know how it goes. Damn. What the heck is that? Does anybody get kicked and banned the way I do? And I'm not even doing anything nasty. That I always get banned and kicked for the dumbest things. Like I'm just being like silly. They asked me for 1989. What else do you want to know? I'm old enough. Okay, I'm old, Sonny. I'm old. Okay, I'm old. I can be here. Calm down. F out, Nit. What's up, Flat Earth Victory? Welcome, sir. Damn. What kind of world is this where a Glizzer can't get into a club? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of crazy world is this where it's incredible. Yeah, we taking a flight Thunder Dragon later. Something just happened. I think VR just crashed. Oh no. Your approach is like a 190 miles train wreck. I know. It's amazing. But it's amazing. We got many tries in this. We can definitely calibrate our approach here. We got time. We got a little bit of time. We need to get the plane fueled in a bit here.
Just a normal boy that sank when I fell overboard. My ship would leave the country, but I'd rather swim ashore. Without a life vest, I'd be stuck again. Wish I was much more masculine. Maybe then I could learn to swim like 14 miles away. Now floating up and down, I spin colliding into sound. Like whales beneath me diving down, I'm sinking to the bottom of my everything that freaks me out. The lighthouse gleam has just run out. I'm cold as cold can be. I wanna swim away but don't know how. Sometimes it feels just like I'm falling in the ocean. Let the waves up take me down. Let the hurricane set in motion. Yeah, let the rain of what I feel right now come down. Let the rain come down.
I wish I had a different dressed glizzy. That's a good idea. I don't know how to get back to that room. I think I got kicked.
The Coast Guard, I keep looking each direction for a spot like give me something. I need something for protection. Maybe flotsam jump would do just fine. The jetsam sunk, I'm left behind. I'm treading for my life. Believe me, how can I keep up this breathing? Not knowing how to think, I scream aloud, begin to sink. My legs and arms are broken down. With envy for the solid ground, I'm reaching for the life within me. How can one man stop his ending? I thought of just your face.
Now I'm. Oh wait, I can't use the menu anymore.
Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, you can.
Wait,
Yeah, you
it
can.
just
It
wasn't
just
working
tells
for
you
me.
what
Never
the
mind.
names are.
How you doing,
Wait,
miss?
so how do you like discover them?
Okay, so I know it's 12.
How do you discover these?
What if it's 8?
You just have to find them.
All of them?
There's, if I recall correctly, there's like recipes, or you could talk to somebody who's already been here before, stuff like that.
I've never been here before. Can you give me a rundown? What do you mean?
Well, did you get bartendered?
No, I haven't.
Well,
Do you work here?
I do now, apparently.
Oh, okay, you work here.
I can go make him a bartender real quick.
Yeah. Oh, look, 1 second. I'm being
That's
called.
not to make everybody in the server a bartender.
I mean, I'd just love to talk to someone who works here. I just have a question for them. Whoa, I'm a bartender?
Okay, just walk through here.
Yo, what the heck? How am I a bartender?
Everybody got chosen.
What? I'm a bartender now. How did this happen? Okay, so I'm a bartender now. All right, so we're a bartender. Now you can look the part too. No, I don't want to look the part. I'm a hot dog. Leave me alone. Staff pyramid. What? ERP policy. What? What is this? ERP policy? That's not... Folks, do you know what this means? ERP, you know what ERP stands for? Erotic role play. Erotic role play policy. Okay, it says the Midnight Bar development staff, its partners, public ERP erotic role play is and will not be tolerated of any kind. Okay. Okay, we're good. Groups engaging, encouraging, and soliciting ERP in public or group public instances will be indefinitely stripped of their ability to host events. Okay, zero tolerance on ERP. Gotcha. Loud and clear.
1, 2, 1, 2, age mix. Huh?
I want to be a bartender already. Let me be a bartender.
1 red, 2 yellow, 1 blue, 2 green, age mix.
Let me be a bartender.
1 red, 2 yellow, 1 blue,
Hold up.
Oh, damn.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, sorry. I was just getting dressed up here. I was just getting my condiments ready. It's a busy bar today, huh? Busy in the bar today, you know? It's a lot of cooks in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying?
1 blue, 2 green.
But anyways, it's a pleasure. How you doing, folks? Okay. First time here. How you doing, Lucy? How you doing? As you can see, I have a new hat on. I'm talking to you differently. Never mind.
I made this.
Oh, it was the other way around.
So, Lucy, okay.
I found this.
I'm
2-1-2-1, not 1-2-1.
All right, I think you guys got it. I think you guys got it.
Hey, do you like the lighting board?
I thought being a bartender would be more exciting.
If you want to mix, or if you want to.
I thought being a bartender would be more exciting.
2-1-2-1. Age mix. This is what happens when I haven't been bartender for 2 days.
Hey, drink this, you're gay. I'm joking.
Say what?
I'm gonna drink it so I can get drunk. I'm trying to find a secret recipe, so I'm gonna get drunk and see if I can find it in that place. Back
Sure,
there.
sure. Hey, before you go, 1-state solution or 2-state solution? I'm not saying which
What
states.
does that mean?
Huh?
What
give
do you
me
mean?
Give me that. Give me that. Just give me that.
No.
Just give me that. All right.
Why are you a wiener? Why are you a hot dog?
Hot dog haters. See? What's up, woman? Okay, let's see what else we could do here. We got to get the plane fueled up here in a moment. The future. What's the future? Thank you, Carver says tip your bartender, kids. Everybody here just heard me, I think. I think I need to go somewhere else. Carver, you're in first class. Thank you, sir.
Oh my gosh, let's spend time together.
I was like, I don't want to spend time together. I want to get stuff.
Look, I'm drawing a Google map that I saw.
Somebody's actually drinking alcohol to get drunk. To drink alcohol with you. So that's why no fucking ask. That's what's going to turn into it. But draws like a man.
Sometimes it depends on if I'm working or not.
Exactly. It's only sometimes. Your PC is a guaranteed yes, so it's a good investment. Is an Oculus a good investment? I don't know. I wouldn't.
It depends
that's
on how
thoughtful.
fast the thing dies.
Exactly. And now here's the kicker. You paid for an avatar. How much?
The avatars are not cheap in here for custom. They're like 100 to 200 a piece.
Jesus fucking mighty lord! You spent $200 on a pixel character. See, I'm not
Yes.
trying to roast you here. It's just mind
No,
blowing.
you're good.
Are you wearing the $200
yeah.
pixel character?
Oh no. No, this one's not it.
That's the kicker.
Can we see it?
You pay $200 and you don't even use it.
I don't even know if
Let's
I can get
see
it.
it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
How do I erase all of this drawing? I can't see anything.
Oh, did you blind yourself with marker? Oh god, you did.
Are you Roseanne Barr?
TQ. How do I turn this off?
Depends. The same way you go over there to turn off player pickup.
No.
Hey, put on the $200 avatar.
No, hold on.
Come
I'm
on.
trying to erase some of this.
We won't roast it. We won't roast it. We promise. We promise we won't roast it. Right? Right?
I'm not planning to roast anything.
We're not gonna roast it. Just show us the avatar.
That's the one that I had to get refunded. I can't access it.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. I have a feeling evil hot dog man has evil intentions.
What do you mean? Why you say I'm evil? Wait, hold on. Why you saying I'm evil?
Because you're a hot dog. Hot dogs are evil.
You're a
Oh.
hot dog. You're big, long, and you're smiling. That's pretty disgusting.
Everywhere I go, man. Everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, it's the same. It's the same crap.
Just a walking, talking hot dog.
It's the same crap, man. It's the same. I was born a hot dog. My mama was a hot dog. My grandma was a hot dog. I don't know what you want me to do. I was born like this. But I see how you people are. I see how you people are. I get it. I've been around people like you
Come
before.
from a long line of hot dogs.
I know how people like you are.
Would you say you're a $3 hot dog or a $6 hot dog?
I'm a ballpark, okay? I don't know about your fancy little hot dogs. I don't know about
$8 hot dog.
That's not expensive, okay?
That's a whole ass meal.
Okay, but
$9 for a hot dog.
whatever. I may have been born that way. But it was just me and my mom growing up. And we lived the life we lived. I don't know what you want to talk about. But you showing yourself to be the way you are. That's how it is in this world. It's hard for a hot
This
dog.
one out. Oh Jesus! Oh, what do I have on eraser?
Why do you have limbs? Are they also edible?
I told you. Didn't I tell you, chat? I told you that they hate hot dogs. We could keep talking to them, but we have to get the plane fueled up. We have to get the plane fueled up. But I told you they hate hot dogs. You see that? You see that? That's crazy. What should I ask them before I go?
It looks good, but I think it's. I don't know how I feel about.
There's no evil intentions.
Furry head and the not so furry upper body. It looks weird.
Time to go. We gotta get the plane going. That's funny.
Can you also remove the head?
We need a custom hot dog.
Yeah, like your whole head fur, like have like a whole fur body.
Oh, the mane. Yeah, I can take the mane off. I just got to remember where it's at.
All right, folks. I need you to chill out for a second.
There we go. You should, because it looks expensive.
Yeah, I can take my head fur off. I can change my horns, which I stick with these most of the time. I can change my tail. Where is my fur?
Diabolical. I have to like start wondering how much people earn to play VR chat so expensively.
Oh, I'm a manager of Sonic, so it's chump change.
You're a manager of Sonic.
Yes.
Damn.
No, not really. I'm a small fish compared to the ones that are above me.
Oh, so you work at Nintendo, basically.
Pretty much, yes.
No, wait,
Let me like change back into my shark before I crash something. There we go.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. I mean, it's not that I will crash, but
Hey,
like
I can
avatar
change into
loading.
your sister. I can change into your sister. I'm not your sister.
services to Dallas, continuing on to El Paso. Your gate is now at 129. Again, this is for a Southwest Flight 565 with services to Dallas, continuing on to El Paso at gate 129. This will serve as a general boarding announcement for Southwest Flight 565 with services to Dallas, then continuing on to El Paso at gate 129. If you are ticket confirmed, please make your way to gate 129 this time for prompt departure.
So if you have a B or a C with a child age 6 or under, we'll get you guys on right after the A's are complete. Go ahead and line up in the exit pathway there. So once again, this is 428 service to Chicago Midway. We're going to start here in just a few minutes. So I can get my A's along these columns, my family boarders in the exit pathway, and anybody with medical pre-board marked on their boarding pass on the same side where you see the wheelchair there. I'm going to go make sure this crew is ready. I'll get you guys in just a few minutes here. Southwest Airlines is about to begin general boarding for flight 428, service to Chicago Midway, gate 110. If you're a ticketed passenger...
When I was 5 years old, I fell off a boat in my godmother's lake because I was holding onto the rail too hard. My older sister says I was underwater for only enough time to just about avoid death by drowning, but I remember sinking all the way down to the bottom, where I saw creatures I still don't recognize to this day. Some of them spoke to me. I don't think I was the same thing I was before by the time they pulled me out, but maybe that's not such a bad thing. I've realized recently that it doesn't really matter. I've been running for a long, long time. For years. I know I can't find what I'm looking for. And I've wasted so much time. But I don't regret a thing. I've changed. I've done so much, seen so much. I've slept weeping, and weeping I've waked. Tears like you wouldn't believe. But laughter too. So much laughter. So much love. I thought my body was different. I thought I could never die. But now I know. I know the truth. My head hurts, but I know the truth. I know that love is the only thought and pain is the only feeling. And I'm ready to dance. I don't know what happened to me, but I don't really care anymore. One day I was asleep, another awake. So what? All I've ever wanted was to move to the music, to be at a party that never ended. They used to chase me with hammers down the street. Boo-hoo, right? But I'm okay. I would have liked to lose it all with you. I would have liked to lose myself the way I used to long ago, back when I still had some life left in me. I would close my eyes and be in a great big forest, or on an empty beach at sunrise, or in some strange and beautiful city. It's nighttime, but the birds are singing. The streets are dead, but they look great in the moonlight, and I'm just walking along them. I'm looking for something to love, but it's not that big a deal. It's raining, but I'm all right. I'm just walking. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. I'll always love you. But I've got to go now. They're all waiting for me. It's been real. Goodbye.
Yo, Papi, you got some fucking Fronto in this motherfucker, man? Y'all Fronto always dry in this motherfucker.
If you're not buying that, then the fuck
Nigga,
out,
I just asked you for some Fronto, you fucking weirdo. So,
Does
Papi,
this
let
look
me
like
get
a weak though Fronto,
man, let me get a chopped cheese, Papi. Chopped cheese and a Lucy. This nigga saw me Fronto 3 days ago. Now he actually ain't got no fucking Fronto.
You got some backwoods?
Man, you got, man, yeah, for real. You got some backwoods at least, nigga? What the fuck? Man, whatever, my nigga. All I know is I keep seeing these niggas out here acting like they cozy.
Niggas ain't cozy, bro.
We've been doing this shit. All of a sudden, you see niggas out here sweatsuited up with they nappy ass terry cloth and all that shit, trying to look like the homies. Niggas is not cozy, brody.
I be peeping that shit too low key, man.
Nigga, listen, B, I'm coming through cozy, man. These niggas ain't. Listen, I'm coming through with the Playboy boxers, with the Playboy fitted, with the motherfucking, with the old nigga socks that, with the shit that hold them up and all that on. The sock holsters. The sock holsters, B. Like, fuck it, like I'm cozy.
Too cozy.
Yeah, like, fuck is niggas doing?
What y'all niggas talking about, man? Yesterday, I came through with the Valentino shorts with the fucking white and red pinstripes on the motherfuckers. Came through with the real good goose down bubble jacket with the snorkel squirrel fur on top. Very cozy, very warm. Feel me? Then I had the do-rag hanging down, bowstring swinging in the wind. Two-tone do-rag, red on white side, one side, white on the other side.
Cozy overload this nigga.
Flexing on niggas, nigga. My outfit's so fly, they ask
fell asleep before he left the house.
This too cozy. Niggas asked me what my inspiration was. I told them global warming. You feel me?
You too cozy. Fucking cozy. You too fucking cozy, my nigga. Yo, my nigga. I was so motherfucking cozy the other day.
Y'all know what it is. In bikini high, they move by the crib. This is how it is. Yeah, these niggas fake. No, we can't relate. on the cake. Foreign hoes that I date like every day. Hey, yeah, I rock the rap. Yeah, I bought the Wraith. Yeah, I'm out of state. Yeah, I like the race. Yeah, I wake up late. Yeah, I'm out of shape. Yeah, I'm eating crepes. Yeah, I'm sipping wine. Yeah, she feed me grapes. Hey, she make no mistakes.
Thank you, everyone aboard at Delta Airlines Flight 2, Colorado Springs. This is your captain speaking. We're just getting some paperwork all sorted up out here so that we can get our clearance, so we can get going here. Appreciate you being here. Make sure that you're listening to our flight attendants there and following all directions. They'll be coming down very shortly to get ready for takeoff. Thank you very much.
Mistake, Nas does it great. Hoes wanna fuck, car parked out front, 745 on the fucking
Welcome aboard, and thank you for flying with Delta. The health and safety of our customers and crew is our #1 priority and the shared responsibility of everyone on board. So before we depart, please pay attention to this important safety message.
Be sure that all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin and place smaller items completely under the seat in front of you. Please keep the aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas clear. If you lose an electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat and ask a crew member for assistance.
As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle. If your seat has a shoulder harness, secure it by attaching the metal tip to the fitting on the belt. To release, just push the metal tip down. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated in case of sudden rough air. In the event of rough air, the crew might also need to buckle up for safety. We appreciate your understanding if our service is interrupted.
Federal regulations require all passengers to comply with crew members' instructions, in addition to posted placards and lighted information signs located throughout the cabin.
Smoking, vaping, the use of e-cigarettes or any smokeless product, including chewing tobacco, is not allowed on any Delta flight. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying restroom smoke detectors. There are 8 exits on this plane, 8 doors, 4 on each side. Each door has a detachable slide that can be used as a raft. In the event of an evacuation, leave all carry-on items behind.
All exits are clearly marked with a green exit symbol. Please take a moment to find the exits closest to you, and remember, they might be behind you. If there's a loss of power, lights will illuminate the aisle to guide you to an exit.
It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will drop from the panels above your seat and inside the lavatories. If this happens, reach up and pull the mask or streamer down to start the flow of oxygen. Remove any face covering and place the mask over your nose.
Sitting in the sun, letting the rays wash over me. No one watching over me. I do what I want. Everybody wants to be a cat. It's gonna be a cat. Everything the light touches is where I would roam. My roar would be so powerful. I would scare off everything. Gonna be a cat. Gonna be a cat. Gonna be a cat. Gonna be a cat.
At LAX, passengers Jonathan and Matt have arrived too late for their Oakland flight.
All right, what are we going next? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and put you on the standby list because the next flight is full for the 4 o'clock.
You guys checked in way early. Well, were you?
Yeah, we were sitting at the
We've
bar.
been sitting at the bar, waiting to hear something.
See your boarding pass?
Yes.
Okay, this was gonna happen, guys.
All right.
If you appear to be under the influence of alcohol, we can't let you fly.
Oh,
By
you
the
gotta
way,
be kidding me.
we'll cancel our flight and get on another one if you feel that way.
No, it's a policy that we have to enforce. Seriously.
See, here's the problem.
So
It's not even an issue. You've really got to be kidding at this point. We have one margarita. We're sitting here waiting for our flight for an hour. I understand that, but if you think that we're drunk, that's ridiculous.
Okay, wow.
I'm just telling you that, and I don't mean to be abrasive, but if you're really gonna,
I mean, when you came up, I mean, I don't know how much you've had to drink.
I don't care what you say right now. Just make it happen. Let's get on a flight. We're cool.
we're kind of flying Southwest out of default, here for a funeral of a friend, and
why are you doing this?
You can bring a breathalyzer. Are you kidding me? You're gonna cancel our flight?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, that's right. Where are you from? Where are you from?
That doesn't matter.
No, it does matter, because I'm gonna beat the out of you when I get a chance. Right now, let's go. Because you're a punk. You were a
So what do we need to do?
You're a stupid little punk. We'll do whatever we want to do.
What can we do to displace that?
You're gonna go ahead and have to cancel your flight.
You know what? I'd love to beat the out of you, you little. I bet you're a little guy on the bus that got beat up all the time, didn't you? You're a gross little pig, aren't you?
Daddy, it's okay. It's just.
You're a little pig.
We have an intoxicated customer that needs to be escorted out.
Enough is enough. Steve alerts security.
Hey, macho guy.
Yeah.
Talk to the camera.
He's walking out actually, so I'll call you on the radio. Okay, bye. Well, he got very aggressive. He started calling me names and telling me that I was the guy on the bus, that I was getting his ass kicked, and it was funny. But
last night I slept overheard. During sex, I overheard. A sword sliced the air. I pulled out the nana, rolled off the bed and shot back. Pop out, blood on the sheets, probably spilling from my gash. Looked out the glass, seen him sprinting on the grass. A real ninja with the blade and the mask, had them gold ninjas.
Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for takeoff.
Now she trying to patch me up, but girl, I'll just if that's your ex, you should probably own a pistol. But I'm guessing it's wiser to exit with dude.
The blinds wide open so he can see you in the dark when you're sleeping. Naked body, fresh out the shower, and you touch yourself after hours. Ain't no man allowed in your bedroom. You're sleeping alone in bed. Check your window.
Swag.
He's at your window.
Night light hits soft, I'm turning kisses to bites. I'm a down-to-earth nigga with intentions, that's right. You'll be down to earth quicker if you diss me tonight. But I'll be the happiest if you decide to kick it tonight. We could chill and I can act like I don't wanna fuck. You tell me all your problems like I really give one. But I give two for us, cause you're the one that I want. Don't wanna sing like a punk pussy, that seems like a punk pussy. See, when I'm with my friends, I just put on the front. But in the back of my top, I'm writing songs about we. We is including I, and yourself making three. Little ones, a drum hitting pretty hard if you ask me. You're a pretty broad at the top three of things that I've been waiting to come. So meet me by the lake around 10 and skinny dipping, and then we can begin the pretend game. I wanna be Finn from Adventure
Blinds
Time.
wide open so he can see you in the dark when you're sleeping. Naked body, fresh out the shower. You touch yourself after hours. Ain't no man allowed in your bedroom. You're sleeping alone in bed. Check your window. He's at your window.
1, 2, you're the girl that I want. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, shit, 8 is the bullets. If you say no after all this, I just couldn't take it.
How you doing, folks? Thank you for being with me. We're flying Trump Force One out of Orlando, getting ourselves over to Colorado Springs. It should be a nice flight, plenty of in-flight entertainment. I do appreciate you being with us tonight. This is your captain speaking, the American Anchor Baby, getting out here on a Saturday. An absolute pleasure as always. Appreciate it. Kick back and relax. You're flying 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. Like I said, it should be some nice in-flight entertainment today. Look, talking about anti-Semitism, Israel, so many things to talk about. Look, they're talking about the Zionism, all these things. They've even they've released him on Twitter. Elon Musk loves free speech. Scott Adams, Ben Shapiro, there's so many things to talk about. Oh my Lord, we got funny things that I didn't get into. Hot dog content. It's amazing. We're going to take calls. We do appreciate everybody with us today. We have first class super chatters and beyond. Please, folks, let's get on up to our cruising altitude and get the show on the road. Man versus bear. It's got all the ladies crazy about that right now. You see this terrorism they're enacting on the world? Oh my Lord. They're mad about Christie. They're tricking God. So many things going on. Maybe we'll finally even break down the 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 video. You may not even understand what I'm talking about. But we got plenty of in-flight entertainment to get into. And calls, of course, 760-515-3855. Write that number down, because when we open up the airphone here, you can call in if you so like. But what can I say? On our way to Colorado Springs. Should be a nice flight. And we're just making sure everything's set. Absolutely amazing. Flying Trump Force One today. Should be a nice flight. We always love Trump Force One because it's pure luxury. It's pure luxury, even those who are not in first class. So you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Everyone's flying pretty nicely. Okay, but especially those who are flying in first class. You know that is a reality. You know that for sure. That people are definitely enjoying themselves in the Baldur's Lounge, because we have a couple of people already there, and we do appreciate everybody who's in the Baldur's Lounge. Thank you to all the supporters. Let's welcome them, please. Ballers, make your way here. If you're not already here, lamps, please sit here amongst the ballers who are already here. We need to thank Kohlberger Art with a 07. Please, sir, sit in the Ballers Lounge. Carver, appreciate that, sir, with an earlier super chat. You know you're in there. Vasco Santino, make sure you get there. You make sure that you're sitting in the first class seats so you can enjoy the luxury. Hey, what's up, Irish Repub, Games for Rec, Tall Man? Welcome, everybody. So we're up in the air, we're flying, and we love it. We're happy. We're very thankful. We're in the cockpit right now. And we're gonna turn down all these sounds so that you could hear me. I hope that whole intro wasn't me really low. So let's just turn all this noise off. Beautiful stuff. Because we're in the cockpit and we're focused, and it looks like everything's just fine. Again, climbing up to our cruising altitude of 41,000 feet. Plenty of fuel on board, as you can see. We have about 10 tons. So we are definitely okay. We checked. We double checked. Checked our P's and Q's. As you can see right here on the screen in front of you, the eCam. You can see. That's our fuel, 10,000 kilograms, 10 tons. So we're happy with that. Flying beautifully. And no complaints here. So let's just keep the plane going. We'll get up to cruising altitude. We'll turn on the airphone here if you would like to call in. Very nice. What's up, everybody? This is your captain speaking. The American Anchor Baby. How you doing, senior Buggy? Senor Buggy? Nice. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Ryuzaki? So we're up in the air. We're here. We're flying. It's Saturday. And there's some things to get into here. Got a couple topics here. Nick, you need to upgrade soon to a supersonic boom jet. They're making them for commercial use. They're bringing them back? What am I thinking of? The Concorde. Like the Concorde? Supersonic flight? That was one of the biggest failures of aviation. That's pretty cool if they're bringing it back. Note to self, don't tell boarding agent I was at the bar. Yeah, you're not allowed on if they see that you're even like somewhat inebriated. Boarding agents will deny you boarding. 100%. So you definitely want to keep your wits about you. You don't want to be acting silly. And all that. But what's your Saturday going? How's your Saturday? Look, we got topics to get into. Interesting things going on. You know, with free speech and anti-Semitism, they are meeting, and there are seemingly opposing things going on here. So interesting things in the news. We're about to get into it here. Let's see what else. Just my thoughts a little bit on some of the things going on. Let's see here. Hope you guys took notes on the economics lessons. What's up, Carver? Thank you for that. You know, I was saying earlier today about my schizo economics lessons. In the schizo lesson, there were some basics that were taught to at least some of my viewers, which it just so happens that there's things happening in the news that you're going to want some of that education, okay? Some of those diagrams that you didn't make a copy of, you're going to wish you copied them for some of this news that's happening. And you're going to be happy, you're going to be glad that you were sitting in my classroom learning basic things like, amongst the insanity, you learned the basics about interest rates, the Fed, who does the U.S. borrow from? We're going to be getting into that, but I'll give you a sneak peek. Check this out.
We can't go bankrupt because we can print.
This is Jared Bernstein, chair of the Council of Economic Advisors. Okay? Hold on. He's the chair of the Economic Council of Advisors. Watch this.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why?
The U.S. can't go bankrupt because we print our own money.
Exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Huh?
Like you said, they print the dollar. So why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language that some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They
he didn't watch my episode.
They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Because they sell bonds and people buy the bonds and lend them the money. Yeah. So a lot of times, at least to my ear with MMT, the language and the concepts can be kind of unnecessarily confusing, but there is no question that the government prints money and then it uses that money to yeah, I guess I can't really talk. I don't get it. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, because it's like the government clearly prints money. It does it all the time, and it clearly borrows. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having this debt and deficit conversation. So I don't think there's anything confusing there.
What? Yeah, we're doomed. Council of Economic Advisors is a United States agency within the Executive Office of the President, established in 1946, which advises the President of the United States on economic policy. It's a made-up job, okay? They don't run the money. And about running the money, even that term, hopefully we'll get into it this upcoming week on American Anchor, baby. You're going to be happy that we went through some of this education, because it's going to start making some sense to you. This upcoming weekend should be quite interesting. Why do we borrow? And other things that we're going to get into. But that's your Council of Economic Advisors. You know, I'll say this. What you'll find fascinating, I hope, is this. What's clear to us is there's this Marxism, communism stuff going on. They've put it into the soft heads of the university children and all that. They've taught them all this insanity. It's not just a little fringe thing. It's not a little like phase. No, this is everybody. And this Marxism and all this influx is not even personally. I think it's not even happening that naturally, because here's what I'm trying to say in a nutshell. It's pushed and all that, but I think it's also being helped along by simple economic realities. See, not a lot of people would be going along with Marxism, in my opinion, would be a lot of the people on the fence and just normal people would not be open to this Marxism and all that if some of their main gripes weren't proven daily when they tell you the economy's great, the economy's booming, and some realities we'll get into this upcoming week. You see what I'm trying to say? That people are just dumb, and when you make the conditions ripe, people will go along with their nasty human nature, greed, etc. Do you understand? So you're gonna be happy with some of that schizo education. We'll be calibrating our educational lessons on the show as well. But yes, interesting stuff. We'll get into that. Speaking of the soft heads of these university people, and being brainwashed and into all sorts of crap. You see them out there protesting now, working harder than they've ever worked in their lives, some of them. It's incredible. So on that, I want to get to this Fuentes thing, okay? So Fuentes, Nicholas J. Fuentes, you may know this name. Elon Musk to reinstate white nationalist, they're calling him. White nationalist X account of white nationalist Nick Fuentes. Elon Musk says X, formerly Twitter, will reinstate the suspended account of Nick Fuentes. Let me just remove. I got to reset something here. Hold on. My screen is still on Tarkov settings. I can't see. So they will reinstate the suspended account of Nick Fuentes, a white supremacist and Holocaust-denying broadcaster. Why it matters. Musk's announcement comes as the nation experiences a surge in anti-Semitism incidents and months after his social media company lost a slew of advertisers following his decision to back an anti-Semitic post. Now, you remember a little bit of some of these details. Elon Musk acquiring X and getting all sorts of backlash. The ADL banned... it was before this, if you remember a little bit of the timeline, hashtag ban the ADL. That was after some of this mess. And so Elon Musk gets his hands on Twitter, and the media and all the apparatuses, let's keep it general because they seem to be varied and in different levels of society, media, education, politics. These various apparatuses of I did get the unheard edition, 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍�. All these different apparatuses came out en masse to attack Elon Musk, to say that he's going to let all these anti-Semites out. He's going to let free speech happen. The horror. He's going to let people speak freely. And it's been an interesting battle ever since. And this is a continuation of a larger fight of free speech and conservatism, especially in the time of Trump. So you understand a lot. We've learned a lot in those years. We've learned that Republicans and Democrats do not care about free speech. We've learned that really nobody does, and they're more about their side. Okay. And it seems like there's only a few people that care, and those people get attacked publicly in a major way. Elon Musk comes to mind. Think about social media landscape right now. Where is it that you can actually that there is a semblance of free speech? It's X. It's X. Straight up. And it's been quite a while now of major censorship of certain people and all that. So this is quite an interesting turnaround. You got to see. You may not care about Nick Fuentes and all that. You may not think much about it, but he really is, in my opinion, a figurehead. I think for a lot of young conservative, the alt-right, he really kind of is a figurehead for that. It shouldn't be ignored. I don't have a personal problem with it. I appreciate the Groypers. I like Nick Fuentes. I like 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. I like that Bond has a kind of a impact over there, because all angry people are evil. I'm with Bond. I like Fuentes, but I'm with Bond. I'm ride or die. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Bond, okay? And not because just for that. Maybe I'm tribalistic. I'll circle the wagons for Bond. I don't give a F about free speech for reasons. But what I'm saying is that it's the truth. Bond is the truth, and anybody with anger is evil. So I appreciate Bond having a voice over there. And I think they're young. Like I said, I like him. And he really not only is a figurehead for that, so it should be. I think it's always an interesting thing to talk about when you consider the impact they've had. The Groypers with Turning Point USA, and I think Nick and his people, they've had quite a bit of an impact on free speech, and we got to be thankful in a sense here, because there's some people here who've taken on. And I'm not saying they did it. I'm not saying they did it because they're a saint. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe, I don't know. But they've taken on quite a bit of hell from the world. And I think unjustly so. I'm talking about Fuentes. He got all sorts of things banned. He got all sorts of things happen to him, man. For what? Also, the world gets to hate on the internet all day long. All day long, you get conspiracies of races and white people on the CNN everywhere. And you're going to tell me that Nick Fuentes can't be unbanned? He can't be on social media? So we got to know that for a second here. For a moment here, that we got to understand for a moment here that there's been quite a bit of a change in the landscape of conversations. Have you noticed that? And I'm in that business, so I'm quite thankful. Like, you got to understand, there's a literal fight for free speech with ground won and ground lost, operations carried out with successes and failures. And I see all sorts of people right now taking a whole bunch of really nuanced opinions on Israel and anti-Semitism and race and women and all sorts of stuff. And I'm not even poo-pooing that. I think a lot of these people are sincere with what they're saying, and I'm not going to poo-poo the people for not saying stuff. Not at all. I'm just saying that there's been a market change, and not even a year ago, you could talk about white people in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so pretty interesting. Elon Musk reinstating 𝒔𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. A lot of media people going off right now. They're saying, they let the anti-Semite on. But what Elon Musk said was he responded to a supporter of 𝒔𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. And in this response, he says, here's a call that many have been asking Elon Musk to handle. And he finally responded to one. He said, bring �𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 back. And Elon Musk responded, very well. He will be reinstated, provided he does not violate the law, and let him be crushed by the comments and community notes. Right on. That's all, in my opinion. I bet you that's all �𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 ever wanted, considering the bit I know about him and the things I've seen. And it's better to have anti-whatever out in the open to be rebutted than grow simmering in the darkness. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. It's just absolutely correct. And you gotta, I think what a lot of people are now understanding is this censorship has been really negative for understanding, love, peace. Maybe not even love. Maybe that's too far. But just peace and understanding. It's been really, really negative for all sides. That's pretty cool. He's back. He's getting major backlash, and it's so interesting. For what? Like, let's say he's hateful. Let's say he's angry. Then we can talk about it. You know what I mean? But we got to get this part settled first. And the people who are really into this censorship and all that, some of them are maybe even decent people. Maybe they're even pro-America, or at least actual allies of America, are better than anyone else in the world. But the people who don't quite see it that way, they're being turned off. They're being turned off majorly, especially young people, by this censorship crap. Why can't we talk about it? Why can't we? It makes you think like something is wrong. Something is major. There's a major lie going on. You know what I mean? So it's pretty interesting. What else did I want to say about this? I mean, I just want to drive that home, that it seems like the whole world gets to hate. The whole world gets to hate and put it out on the TV and everything. Let �𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 do it too. Let �𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 do it too. And I personally don't. I'm not saying he is a hater. I've seen him say that we should love all people. Now, you could say that and have anger. But I'm just saying, I'm not even saying that to judge him. I'm just glad we could talk about it freely. So what else here? Let me show you this, because it's all gonna. Let's get into this. Let's get into this a little bit. Zionism and stuff. Let me show you a little bit about what people are not liking, what they're being turned off by. And so I'm zeroing in on this tweet by Michael Tracy. It's not what he wrote that's turning people off, but let me set this up. He shares this video of a pro-Israel UCLA student who says she was incredibly intimidated by the dangerous political rhetoric of protesters, which is unfortunately protected by free speech.
Also,
let's watch this.
Because the encampment completely violated UCLA's guidelines. And we know that these are the same students that unfortunately built the 7-foot large pig right outside of the Regents meeting. This pig was incredibly anti-Semitic, and it hurt a lot of Jewish students on campus, and it made us feel incredibly uneasy. Aside from the violation of guidelines, what is also very difficult is the rhetoric that unfortunately is protected by free speech, and this dangerous rhetoric that is spewed in the encampments calls for the death of all Zionists. And something that I do think is really incredibly important to mention is that anti-Zionism is most definitely anti-Semitism. Zionism is the right for the Jewish people to self-determinate in their homeland, in the land of Israel. And when you agree to the self-determination of one people, but you
get it. Anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. And then a couple of points there about the rhetoric and all that. And I'm playing this for you because this is part of the language and all that is turning people off. It's got people like me, for example, not with certain things. Okay, they're talking about anti-Semitism right now. They even want to push a bill that's pretty out there, and it's in how it goes against the free speech, that amendment. And so I'm hearing her talk, and I realize this is why we need Christianity, like true Christianity that overcomes words like this, because then you wouldn't need the isms and be so confusing, and then take these sides. Angry, fearful people use isms to order their lives, and what this woman is talking about will never be dealt with properly in this way, in my opinion. So I have to comment on that, right? Because she's saying hurt Jews and this difficult rhetoric that's hurting us, and I'm noticing that in something I didn't know before, because I just didn't have experience with Jewish people. But it seems like in their upbringing, it seems like they have parents who are just as they're evil, kind of like the black parents telling them that there's such a thing as anti-Semitism and racism, and that there's people out to get Jews in a certain, and in America too. It gets you thinking about the world in the wrong way. It's not anti-Semitism, it's hate, it's anger. So that's why we need Christianity. That's why I love Jesse's message. It would work out with all these people, and the Jews would be protected with that. They would be protected because they are being attacked. Look, there's this anti-Zionism, anti-Semitism. The government is trying to couple those two, and people are going, there's people who are on the conservative side, especially younger, saying that's just wrong, that's attacking free speech. But what these people are saying, what like this girl is saying, is she's just talking about hatred against Jews. People want to make all these, they jump the gun and say, well, then that means we can't criticize the government of Israel. And you know what? That's an interesting point to make, and something that the language of these bills seem to maybe allude to, like a possibility here. That would be crazy. That would be wrong. But what I'm trying to say about this is that I don't think some of these Jewish people are even thinking about it like that. They just see that they have a right to live there. They have a right to exist. And if you go against that, then you hate Jews. I guess I'm just trying to say is that people want to be so obtuse about these words, about isms. But you know what they mean. You know what they're trying to say. And it's like, maybe you don't agree with the Israeli government in a certain way, but I'm just trying to navigate this, because they're saying that the anti-Semitism is in these Hamas people and the Palestinian people who are out there yelling like, from the river to the sea. Anyways, it's this confusion with those words and the censorship. It's not working with some people. So it's really turning people off. But I am also trying to say that there's this almost like obtuseness over why some people love Israel, why some Christians in America love Israel. There was this video that played on the Jesse Lee Peterson show. It was Charlie Kirk, Why I Love Israel. And it's one thing to be critical of the Israeli government and all that, but there's a lot of people who are just incredulous that a Christian would think that there's some connection between Judaism, the Israel, especially of the Bible times, and Christianity. And I don't know why people are so credulous about that. Like Like they say, they say quite clearly, like people like Charlie Kirk explain that reasoning quite clearly. And those are Christians. Those aren't Jews in America. Those are a whole bunch of Christians who feel that way. So you gotta contend with that. You know what I mean? And I don't personally have the same kind of feeling because of culture and upbringing. I don't have the same kind of connection to the Bible and Jews and Judaism. That's because like I'm an anchor baby. I'm starting to see that that may be an ignorance of mine. It may be an ignorance because I've never had to contend with these topics. I only saw the censorship. I saw all this crap happen, and I'm thinking, what's the big old controversy? Sounds like all these Semites. Sounds like all these Jews don't like a little free speech. What are you trying to hide? But now that I've had to like kind of contend with some of these topics, I love the Jews. I think I love the Jews. These freaking Palestinians are losers. And look, this is my personal vibe about these campus protests and all that. My vibe is these Jewish students on the violence. They're saying the Hamas people, the Palestinians, pro-Palestinian ones are the violent ones. Yes, they are, but these Jews are pretty feisty. They want to get in there and fight. I'm seeing the white guys holding the American flags. They're like, no. I'm seeing these Jews. They're feisty. They want to get in there and duke it out with some of these pro-Arab ones. But ultimately, it's not a good thing, honestly, personally. I don't see all this as a good thing. People are waking up to anger. There's this questioning of certain things on the right that I enjoy, especially with this anti-Semitism bill and all that. What do we really stand for? But like I said, the censorship is got people going crazy. But anyways, now I understand the whole situation a little bit more. These Palestinians are kind of losers. Like, it wasn't perfect. Okay, but it was the best deals. They tried all these deals. It wasn't perfect. Muslims, Arab world, but it was the best you had. It was the friggin' best you had. You're so shallow, Frederick. You think I'm not speaking for myself? But what else do I have to say about this? I'm just saying. What else did I want to say about this? That's just my personal opinion on what's going on over there. About our involvement and all that, I don't know. They want this it almost seems like they want this like grander war, where America gets dragged in and now we have to fight Iran. Like, that's a big deal. That's a major deal. I don't know about all that. But you got to do what you got to do. Israel, make it happen. You got to do it. You got to root it out. What else did I want to say about this? Look at Scott Adams.
Group, the Holocaust Alliance Group, if they said that if you're a Holocaust denier, you've broken this law, then I go to jail because the ADL accused me of something that didn't happen.
That's essentially, he's describing this anti-Semitism laws they want to enact.
And somebody else can define that as good enough for me to go to jail. Do you know what I think about this? I want to know the full list of what I'm not supposed to fucking say. And I'm going to say everything on that fucking list every day. Give me the list. Give me the fucking list of what I'm not supposed to say about Israel, about what I'm not supposed to say about Jews. And you make that illegal, I'm going to say it every fucking day. And I am anti-Israel, period. I am fucking anti-Israel. Because the ADL, I know the ADL doesn't work for Israel. But if Israel doesn't shut their fucking dog down, which is the ADL, a little attack dog, they can shut them down tomorrow.
We're allies, right?
Shut them the fuck down.
That's why we need a strong man in power, because allies and friendships don't always work out. Sometimes they get sour. Sometimes when you open up the way, you know how friendships are. You know how relationships are, folks. And if you open the door for someone to take advantage of you, most of the time they will. And it will be your fault. Do you understand this? That's why we need a strong man in charge. Imagine if Trump was in charge. Those allies might act different. You feel me? It's almost our own fault if you think about it.
You can't have the ADL and this law at the same time.
We cannot have the ADL and this law at the same time. Absolutely correct.
Cannot have the ADL in business, accusing people of being Holocaust deniers with this particular system. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck the ADL. I love the Jews. Let me be quite clear about that. I love the Jews. I love the Jewish people.
I love the Jews. I love Jewish people and the things they do. I know a Jewish person. He looked just like you.
Love Israelis. Love American Jews. This can't stand. If you want to make me fucking hate the people you want me to like, keep doing this. Keep telling me you're going to put me in fucking jail for my opinion. In this case, an opinion I didn't even hold.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers. And by the way, if somebody votes for this, I need the whole list of anybody in the Senate who votes for this.
Oh, dang. Scott Adams got a kill list? That's a joke. That's a joke.
I want to know if there's any fucking Republican who votes for this. If you're a Republican in the Senate and you vote for this, you're my enemy. I will try to do everything I can to get you out of office. I will defame you in every fucking way I can figure out.
Is Scott Adams gone Joker mode?
How to do it. I will figure out who your opponents are, and I'll help fund them. I will vote for a Democrat over you. If you're a Republican and you let this get passed, fuck you. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You are my enemy, mortal enemy. And by the way, I'm fighting to stay in a jail. You don't think I'm going to put some energy into this? Fuck you. Every one of you. No, this law, if this becomes a law, I'm not going to act the same. All right. So just make it clear. I'd like to see Israel come out against this law. Now, it's none of their business because it's an American law. But I'd love to see them say, you know, we don't love seeing the First Amendment being eroded.
That would
in
be
the United
nice.
States. Don't love it. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see Israel say, you know, this is sort of dangerous because the ADL doesn't work for us, but they do like to blame people for being anti-Semitic, and you're kind of creating a situation here that's suboptimal for your own benefit.
How can
I'd love to
someone
see
make
that.
you hate them? Is that a real question? Wait, what are you talking about, Irish Repub? Anyways, that's a little bit of what's going on there. What else on this, real quick? What else? There was one more link with Scott Adams.
Explain to me why Israel or the Jewish population.
Yeah, I think we saw that already. America First Post on Twitter shared this video of Ben Shapiro actually reacting to the Nick Fuentes reinstating Nick Fuentes on X. And interesting here, AF Post writes, Ben Shapiro appears upset that Elon Musk has unbanned Nick Fuentes. And so let's watch Ben Shapiro.
Elon Musk is meanwhile under fire because he has decided to bring back self-declared anti-Semite Nick Fuentes. Fuentes has been not on the surface since 2021. And Elon had said in the past that he didn't want to bring back Fuentes, and I had actually advocated that Fuentes be unbanned, despite the fact that Fuentes obviously has personal problems with me and really, really hates Jews and the like. And so Elon Musk put out a statement saying, very well, he will be reinstated provided he does not violate the law, and let him be crushed by the comments and community notes. It is better to have anti-whatever out in the open to be rebutted than grow simmering in the darkness. Okay, well, you know, I agree with him on principle. On points, he's right. Right? Elon says, I cannot claim to be a defender of free speech, but then permanently ban someone who hasn't violated the law, no matter how much I disagree with what they say. This will probably cause us to lose a lot of advertisers. It makes me sad, but a principle is a principle. So good for him. Good for him. Again, I think that Nick Fuentes routinely says terrible things all the time, including directly targeting me and you know, violently threatening me on his show by like stabbing a knife into the desk and talking about running me down in Grand Theft Auto and all that. Whatever. I don't care. Still free speech, so long as he's not actively violently inciting. And so bring him back to X. Will it make X less usable? Just in terms of not having your mentions filled with garbage? Sure. Also, that's not what X is there to do. It's not there to prevent your mentions from becoming unusable. Elon bought it to open up free speech, and he should, in fact, reinstate Nick Fuentes, as much as I think Nick Fuentes is a terrible human being with particularly odious views.
Hey, you may disagree with him. You may not like Ben Shapiro. You may think, hey, he's not very conservative. He pretends. You may think he said this, but his actions show, he doesn't quite. Hey, you may have your things about Ben, but where's he wrong? Where's he wrong? Where's he wrong about this? It doesn't seem that upset to me, and it's good to see. It's good to see, in my opinion. This is
On
how.
points?
This is the right. This is where can you be wrong when reacting like this? It's just he should be allowed to say what he wants, and if you're allowed to not like it, you're allowed to not like it. And here's the thing about Ben Shapiro. I wouldn't even be that surprised. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised if he still if he does harbor some kind of like distaste for him being back on the platform, because there has been a marked change, in my opinion, in public sentiment, especially towards Israel, people siding with the Palestinians. Fuentes is kind of part of that. I don't know if he's really pro-Palestinian, though. I wouldn't say that about Fuentes. And I don't know if he hates the Jews. I've never heard him say hateful things about Jews. I personally think he jokes, but others may see him as hateful. I personally think it's a lot of joking. He has said some off-color things. Hey, maybe Shapiro doesn't like it, to be fair. Hey, no problem here. But where was I? There's been a marked change in public sentiment. And so I wouldn't even blame, you understand what I'm trying to say here? I wouldn't blame someone like Shapiro for not wanting Fuentes on, for even internally harboring that and knowing internally that that would be going against free speech. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even blame him for that. I wouldn't blame someone else. I wouldn't blame someone else seeing that and saying, hey, you're not very principled, are you? I wouldn't blame someone else for saying that either. But you got to understand that Shapiro may, I don't want to assume too much here, but if Shapiro harbors some kind of his desires, what I'm trying to say is if he's more sided with Israel right now because they're going through a tough time or whatever, you got to see why he would, right? Because he's like Jewish and like may understand that Israel needs America and all that. So, anyways, do you understand what I'm trying to say here? That people act this way. This is how everybody acts. They act with belief, tribalism, their side. And I wanted to say about this public change, this sentiment that's changing publicly towards Israel. Personally, I think it's bad. I think this public change against Israel is bad. I think I think it shows what has happened to our society, which means what specifically demographics change. I think this huge change demographically, racially speaking. You got all these people, these POC minority people against. I think that's how shallow they think. Seeing this colonizing Israel, white people, America, and they're like, nah. I think this public sentiment change towards Israel is also a proof that the universities are deep into the minds of the youth, and now many of those youth are older people in businesses and CEOs, etc. So I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think this public sentiment change is a good thing. But censoring to keep it up is insanity. It's worse, and we got to deal with this reality. And the reality is, Jews, you effed up. You effed up. You got scared. You let fear control you. And anyone who has fear, their father is the devil. All people who have fear, their father is the devil. You got scared of racism. You got scared of another Hitler coming. I don't know what the heck is wrong with you, but you effed up. You effed up. And look at what you've been pumping out in the universities. And I'm not just saying just the Jews. They're not the only ones pumping out that mentality, but they are suffering from it now. You just understand what I'm saying? This public sentiment that's changed towards the Jews and towards Israel has to be contended with correctly and in reality, in the Christian way, with free speech. And you understand what I'm saying here? So you effed up, okay? You effed up. It's not going to work that way. Fighting hate with hate is not going to work. That's how I see these kind of things so far with what's been going on. But right on, Nick Fuentes, very cool. Nice to see you back on Twitter. And I hope to see this conversation go on because people are mad and they want to They want to have a war in America on our soil over it. You know what I mean? And look, they're mad about this. The ADL, we're concerned that white supremacist influencer Nick Fuentes may be officially welcomed back on X. While ADL recognizes the right to free speech, we must also sound the alarm on hate anti-Semitism. Right on, ADL. If this is fine now. See, this is fine now. Before this was crazy, but now that he's unbanned, now this is fine. If you recognize the right to free speech, but now you can go and sound the alarm. It's amazing to see the community notes on this, though. The ADL recently supported a bill that would utilize the U.S. Department of Education to restrict anti-Semitic speech. And look, they write it all one word. See, this is why we love it. Thank you, Elon Musk. The ADL here, concern posting, concern trolling, pretending like they're concerned about Nick Fuentes and they love free speech, but they're backing this anti-Semitism bill. And Elon Musk saying the ADL fighting yesterday's battle. The ADL lost, Patriots won. I think that's, look, this is from, this is posted by Nick J. Fuentes himself. This is cool. So, I mean, you got to love it. You got to love it. It's a beautiful thing. I ain't mad about it. They don't want a war. They just want to provoke the white folks to overreact so they can declare martial law and lick us down like January 6th. Yeah. I'm seeing some white guys with American flags out there in some of these protests. Yeah, these leftist Hamas protester people are freaking crazy. Don't let them drag you into a fight, but also don't let these young Jewish kids. They're full of fire. They're full of fire out there. Don't let them drag you into a fight. I'm seeing that a lot, actually. Don't let them drag you because they're willing to play Smash Bros with some of these pro-Palestinian losers. What else about this? You guys get me, folks? What do you not get? You can call me 760-515-3855. In fact, there was a couple calls there I missed. Feel free to call me 760-515-3855. But that's what's up a little bit. That's a little bit about what's going on here. Here's what we'll do. I need to take a little break. We're going to keep it on autopilot. What else can we do here? Just take a little break. Run to the bathroom. While your pilot does that. Yeah, just kick back. We'll get to calls. We got more things to get into. But that's a little bit about what's on my mind. Beautiful stuff. But I think that's the heavy topics for Saturday. You know what I mean? All right. All right, kick back a little bit here. I got to go to the bathroom. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We got more stuff to get into here. You ever seen an emergency single-use hot dog? Hot dog?
This is a single-use instant hot dog. To deploy the hot dog, you simply have to remove the top cap and heat seal, then arm the device by raising the igniter safety. Make sure you have room to run away, then press the igniter button and retreat to a safe distance. If you've done everything right, the cooker will activate and you just have to let the thermite charge do its work. And
Feeding
there
the
you have
boys.
it, one hot dog ready to eat. If you want to see the rest of
Amazing. You gotta have these in the military, okay? You gotta have these in the military. You gotta be feeding the boys, okay? Because you're gonna have all the Zoomers in for World War III. You're gonna have them in, and they're all gonna be watching. They're all gonna be brain dead. They're all gonna be brain dead from watching. This is what content is like now. I came across. Anybody come across stuff like this? This is like, this has to be a. Look at this. Can you even understand this? Is this like is there some people in my chat right now who they won't even understand this?
Do you like this dress? OMG, yes, babe. You look so sexy, wait. No, baby, I'm serious. You've never looked harder.
This is content.
That's not me. What? That's not me. It's not. Are you serious? You think that's me? Who is it? My sister.
This has to be a weapon of mass destruction. This has to be demonic forces. What is this?
You look so sexy. You never looked harder.
I mean, I gather that this is one of those like joke text threads on the internet, and it's like, look at what this person said, and it's made up. Well, then they got AI to maybe make a song out of it, and then they slapped it all over some footage of someone playing Minecraft.
Was a joke. Be honest, is my sister harder than me? No way, hey. You are the hottest. You're the hottest girl ever. What you think my sister is sexy? No.
That's what this is. This has to be a weapon of mass destruction. It's like enchanting. You see? Irish Repub is going to watch this whole thing. Hypnotizing, says Irish Repub. Irish Repub wants to finish this whole video. And I would be a liar if when I first saw this, did not watch at least like 60% of this. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. It's over. It's absolutely over. What are we doing? Like, if I go into the UCLA Palestinian encampment, and I go in and I see some pink-haired, furry, 𝒂𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 individual watching this on their phone and requesting, what are they requesting? They were demanding supplies, and in their list of supplies, they were demanding they were demanding crazy things like they were demanding like HIV tests and stuff. It's got, imagine the smell in there. Imagine the smell. But anyways, I heard the cops went in and
Do not
cleaned
let
house.
them raise your rates. Now,
Police moving.
Going into an
Yeah, I heard the police dismantled all this mess. Imagine the smell. 𝒂𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 individuals. You know what I'm talking about. This is a mess.
So that's what's going
Yeah,
on.
it's not
here
good,
at
folks. I don't think this is good. What's coming in? What comes in to take over? What you get rid of? The pro-Israel boomers is not good. It's not good. But anyways. The funny thing is that you somehow got the idea that people are more intelligent now than they were during the Dark Ages. They are not. Nothing has changed but the technology. Doom Jesus, I got to say, that is a poignant point. I think you're right, man. I think people have been just as dumb since Bible times. There have been people during the Bible times going like, there's been people during the Bible times saying stupid things since the beginning. You know. But okay, where were we? What else do we got? I think we could move on from this. Beautiful. Let's move on.
Drader, man, I had water.
Why do the Jews want to be black?
Fuck up, that boy a bimbo.
Josh from Georgia.
Getting low, they playing limbo. Tried to slice me, I went Kimbo. Op hoes get.
Hey, what's up, Josh? You on the air?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Welcome, sir. Appreciate you calling from Georgia.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah. Doing well, man. Doing well. Just listening to the show, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't. I mean, like you said, you're in the industry of like free speech, so you are always reading the articles, but I don't. All the stuff you're talking about really doesn't even seem real to me. You know, I'm just like,
say again. What didn't seem real?
I mean, like I'm just a normal dude, right?
Yeah.
I work a job and I just do, pay the bills and, have fun on the weekends, and I wouldn't know about all this stuff unless I listen to y'all show a lot,
Right.
So I guess that's what the average American, to do. I mean, we're all brainwashed, but I don't know. It's just an interesting taste. Like you said, it's kind of heavy for a Saturday.
maybe a little bit. So you feel nothing about Israel and Palestine when you hear about the 2-state, 1-state. You feel nothing. You feel no ways about it.
I mean, I don't watch the news, man. I watch y'all show, and that's the only time I hear about it. Other than that, I'm just like.
I gotta say though, I'm the same way. I gotta say,
right.
I'm the same way in that I have no I don't have these prior thoughts. And how do I put this? I feel like maybe you're like me in that we grew up like that with no real cultural connection to the Jews and all that. But I think you and I are a little bit outliers because older Christians and stuff, even blacks, I think in America. They feel strongly about it, and they're like, no, I mean, this is Jesus' land. We gotta protect Israel.
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying is wrong. I'm just saying that that's what's different about you and I, that we didn't have that kind of upbringing, I guess.
You think so?
I think a little bit, yeah. Because what do you think about that? Didn't people?
I see it as just like brainwashing, man. It's like I'm still trying to get over the whole thing that water that we were brainwashed into drinking water. I'm kind of like, hey, I drink a lot of water, thinking it's healthy, and it's like that level of what else? That's like flat Earth to me. That's like finding out the Earth was flat to realize that.
But what did you realize? What did you realize about water?
I mean, it's definitely pushed it's not. That's why they're pushing it, because it's to our detriment. You know, they got us thinking that drinking water is like what we should do. You know, it's propaganda. It's propaganda, bro.
I know what you
I
mean.
didn't even notice that at all.
Yeah. It's like you got to have the stack. You got to have the little thing, or else you're not working out. In fact, I know people who will not go to the gym unless they have the little things. You got to have your AirPods, or else I can't listen to my stuff while I'm doing my set, and I can't write down my macros on my app, and I need my water bottle. You know what I mean? And it's like I can't even go to the gym if I don't have that. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
It's, bro, the propaganda is next level, and just
it's
like
to make
that,
money.
Yeah, just like that AI thing you was just playing with the text message song.
Yeah.
You know, I could see myself, you know, just bored on my phone, just going down a rabbit hole, wasting 2 hours a day just reading dumb stuff like that. You know, and just looking for a thrill.
Unless you paid attention, because that's such like shallow, like sensory. It's almost like the most. It feels like the shallow sensory tickling. Oh, so the Minecraft, and it's got the music, and you know what I mean. Just like just watch it.
Yeah. I do that. I mean, that's like what shorts are for. You know, I do the death scroll on YouTube Shorts sometimes. You know?
Totally.
And I don't want to do it. I just catch myself going down the rabbit hole. You know, so
yeah, just catch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm just focused on me, you know, and then I hear showing all this First Amendment stuff, and the country looks like it's about to end, and it's like it's just too much. You know, it's like I guess there's nothing we can do but, you know, keep our eyes on ourselves, really. I guess.
Yeah. And that's what's so wrong with all these people. They want to have these fights, and they don't realize that they're doing nothing. They're just they're just pawns. They're pawns for something they don't even understand.
Right.
When the only way to fight evil, there's only one way, is within yourself, with yourself.
Yeah.
You want to make the world better, you start there. You want to do anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. So I guess that's why I kind of don't take the news and the media that seriously, because I guess the same thing is going on a personal level in me. So I guess if I can fix me first, well not fix me, but deal with me myself in the right way. All that, you know, who knows what's gonna happen, bro? Who knows what the election and.
That's why I like Bond's message, man, because it's not. Yeah, of course we're America first. Yeah, of course we love America. We want Trump in. Of course we want Christianity to come back and all that, but that's not our mission. I mean, this is in my opinion, from what this is just my opinion, I guess. But look, I just like what Bond is doing, because it's like their answer to the world is overcome the world. What Jesus said, what the Bible says. But it's like Bond's answer to all that is overcome the world. And so that even if all that, none of the things you want, Trump doesn't get it, even if the worst thing, the most opposite to all that happens, the point is to be okay even in there.
Right.
That's why I like the messages Justice putting out.
Yeah, it's something to live by, you know. It's like I don't know, yeah. You know, I think it's like the world is an illusion, you know. Yeah. It's all an illusion, and nothing is a big deal.
It does seem that way, huh? Like nothing's that big of a deal.
It's not, but it looks like, okay, World War III about to pop off any minute now. You know, who knows what the next 3 or 4 months is gonna bring? But you know, it's like at the same time, who cares, man? Like, what's so bad about dying? What's so bad about getting nuked? You know, it's a quick death. You know,
nice. Right on, sir.
You know, yeah. So interesting stuff, man.
Big time, man. Appreciate your call as always, man. Call me again.
All right, we'll do, man. Thank you.
Right on.
Yep.
760-515-3855 if you want to call in. But what were we doing?
Talk shit.
Who the hell that is at the door?
Who the hell that is? Come on, man. It's your favorite Jew, man. Now let me the hell in before I sue this whole establishment. Talking about taking whole. I'm gonna be in this house. It's gonna be my house.
Bro. Like my whole life. You really mean to tell me I'm not even 0.0001% black? It's like, I knew my dad was a Jew, but I didn't know he was like a thoroughbred Jew. You see what I'm saying?
Thoroughbred Jew? Where's that from?
Saying like, man,
that's from Memphis.
Can't be right. Like it can't be right. Like, come on, ancestry, y'all, man, be for real. My whole life has been a lie. I always felt black on the inside. I took a test to find the truth. Ancestry.
Why do blacks want to be Jewish?
Told me I'm a Jew. That's the results I got, and it don't even make no sense to me. Why not?
We'll get to calls here in a sec. I don't know why they want to be Jewish. Well, okay, maybe this guy's black. Okay, that's not fair. I think this guy, he's from Florida. He's from Broward County. I think this guy's from Broward County. So he's black. I think he's black.
Switch the ones who say watch who's around you. So open up, I'm making it out the sewer since that's what clowns do. I put a hole in the wall and I got bars.
No. This guy's black. He's from Broward County. So we got a caller. Hey, caller, your name and where you calling from? Oh, call me back. No. This one's black. Yeah, we Broward County. Hey, caller, your name and where you calling from? Sorry, can you repeat that? Your name and where you calling from?
It's Brian, Nick. How are you? I'm calling
Hello,
from North
sir.
Carolina.
I hear birds tweeting in the background.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Incredible. Yes, loud and clear, sir.
Amazing. I'm at a beautiful place right now.
It
so
sounds
it's amazing
beautiful.
that you can hear the birds.
Yeah, it sounds truly angelic.
That's amazing. I love it.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, Nick. How are you?
All is well. No complaints here.
Nice, man. I had to give you a call. My phone broke last week sometime while I was working. I sat on it, and the screen cracked. So I haven't been able to access my profile so I could get on and do my duties.
Oh.
And so I've been silently watching you for like 4 or 5 days now.
Thank you, sir. Well, appreciate you being in the background. Air Marshal 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. It's been amazing, actually. Isn't it amazing how when things happen in life, you're forced to deal with them, and then you start to realize how you've been doing things wrong?
Totally. Like life has a way of making itself happen.
Is that amazing?
Truly. Are you talking about your phone?
Yeah, I am.
What have you had to confront
Well,
without
no, I
your
was
screen?
Right, because of my screen. But I was just speaking mainly just me being a moderator and doing my duties on the show. I haven't been able to do it, so I've been forced to take a back seat and kind of just watch. And I suck at my job, man.
No problem at all. I don't think I've seen anything crazy in the chat, honestly. And personally, I'm the type who I'm okay with people disagreeing. I just don't like excessive nastiness or spamming.
Right. Yeah. No, I can understand that. I'm at a. So I also wanted to call because I'm at a resort right now.
Oh.
That's why you hear all the birds and stuff.
Kicking back.
Say again?
Kicking back, living the life.
Oh yeah, 100% living life. We're out here enjoying the resort, and something I noticed while I've been here is that I don't know if something's changed in me or what, but I've just been like freely expressing myself verbally with others.
What do you mean?
And what I mean is, well, me personally, like day to day, not being at a resort, I just like to call things like I see it. And I don't think I notice that as much when I'm at work, which is what I do most of my days. You know, most of the days I'm working. And I don't think I noticed it as much, but now that I've been out here at this resort, I've just been bumping into strangers, and I see things, and I have like little to no filter, and so I just say things out of my mouth. But the beauty of it is, man, is that I've been just dropping gems on people, and I don't even know where it's coming from. It's just coming out of my mouth. But I can see the reflection that takes place inside of people when that happens, and it's just been truly amazing, especially the children.
For real, huh? That sounds amazing,
Mainly the
man.
children. Yes, ma'am. I do not know what's occurring right over there with all 12 cops residing there. I don't know what they're doing. There's a lot of cops out here. I'm not sure. Maybe you should go investigate. All right.
Go live. Show us video.
Yeah, some late. Of course, there's a couple of ladies driving themselves, pulling up to me, asking about what's going on with something I have nothing to do with. That's
Yeah. There's some cop action. Go live. Show us video.
Oh man, I wish I could, man. It's like, I'm not joking. It's probably about 12 cops out here right now.
Dang.
12 cop cars.
Man,
So
that's
I'm not
interesting
sure,
what you
but-
say about it's not like you went around with a plan to tell people stuff.
No, not at all, man. I've just been so what I was a more specific point I want to make is that with the kids, where I'm at right now, excuse me, there's a lot of children, and my interactions have mainly been with the children, but as I'm interacting with the children, up come the parents, right? And the parents are. It's interesting that let me just say this. It's interesting that we're at a place where it's a place for vacation and relaxation and things of that nature. You know, just kind of let free, relax kind of thing. But the parents are so uptight, if you know what I mean, regarding the children. You know, we're at a place for children, and the kids are running, they're ripping, and the parents are. Every parent I've passed by is constantly apologizing for their children.
Yeah.
And I see no need for an apology, you know, because why? Because we're at a place for you to let free and let loose and really to get to know yourself. And as far as I can see, you know, especially for the children.
Yes.
This is a place for that to happen, but all I see is parents saying, "I'm sorry for my child." And what does that say? I've been thinking about that. What does that say when a parent is apologizing for their child?
Oh man, it tells me, if I may, it's these parents who are embarrassed with their kids. They feel all sorts of things, but they feel it for them about others and for other people. It's crazy, but here's the thing about that too is that parents actually set up they put out a message even without words is what I'm trying to say. And when you're like that, I can already see the picture in my head. Oh, I'm sorry. I can already see the energy those parents give out. You know what I mean? And the kids pick up on that is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I can see what you're seeing because I'm seeing it. Excuse me.
Yeah, kids. Sun's down. Sun's down and he's on vacay. Clearly.
I slipped out. I'm sorry about that.
Big time vacay vibes.
Oh yeah, but I can totally see what you're seeing because I'm seeing it firsthand. You're absolutely right.
That whole energy, kids pick up on that with no words, and I'm telling you, that's doing something.
Yeah, man, and you know, this whole week, I've been listening to the show, and I haven't. It's been a blessing, really. My phone breaking has been like truly a blessing, man, because I've been able to sit back and not get involved. I guess that's the word I'm trying to say. I don't know what else to say, but I've been able to sit back and not really involve myself as I usually do, and it's been amazing to see, man. And you're right; these parents are aware of themselves, but not being aware of themselves. If that makes sense.
Yeah. And the kids see all of that. They see all that.
Right. And it's just amazing, man. It's, and what I've noticed is when I open my mouth and words come out, the parents begin to reflect. I can see them reflecting. Have you ever seen somebody, you say something to someone?
I think so.
And you can see.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can. You work in the bond office. I'm more than certain that you've seen this
I see something
before,
like that.
Yeah, man, and it's just like it's amazing to see. But I digress. Another thing I want to mention about where I'm at right now is the abundance of white families that I see around here. I love to see it. It's amazing to see.
First class life.
But it's amazing. But in saying that, most of the families that I've seen out here are being led by the woman. And it's clear as day to see. It's clear as day to see, man.
Damn.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
It's really unfortunate, but it's clear as day to see. And the other thing I noticed, I'm just giving you a real-time snapshot of what's going on right now. So
Interesting.
Forgive me if the other thing I noticed is that the blacks that are out here, they're running the resort.
For real? What do you mean by that?
1,000%. What I mean by that is the people who are supposed to be running the resort are in fear.
No way, I believe it.
1,000%. If a black person wanted to come up here and raise hell and say that they shouldn't have to pay for their hotel room while they're here, they would probably get away with it.
That is such a shame, man. That just shows how little people love black people.
What? Oh my goodness, man! One guy held the door for me, and his wife. I don't know if it was his wife, but a lady was with him, and he held the door open for me, and she scolded him with her eyes like he was a piece of crap, and I was just like, this is weird how people have this, and I this is okay, so that probably is a little bit confusing right there, but let me just explain.
Mm-hmm.
So she was partially right in her scolding, because he had no reason to really like go out of his way for me at all, but yet he did, and I can see that it was out of fear. And he was wrong. He was wrong for doing that. And I'm like, no worries, man. In my mind, I'm like, no worries.
Right.
Don't even worry about that. And she's looking at him like, you weak little whatever. And the kids are there, and everything's there, and it's a weird situation, but that's something I noticed here.
The levels, holy.
Yeah, man, it's wild, but nonetheless, I really just called. I'm enjoying myself, nonetheless.
Nice, man. No, it's cool. No problem, sir. We're hearing the birds tweeting and all that. Sounds like you're making it happen.
It's a beautiful place, man. Can I say where I'm at right now on the air?
I think it should be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay, as long as it's cool with you, it's cool with me, man.
Because you're gonna say like a resort name or something, and it'll be like advertising. I don't know. It's fine. It's just a resort. It's not like a channel. It's not like another person's words that I have to now stand behind or something.
I had never heard of this place before I visited here, but I'm at a place called the Great Wolf Lodge.
Ooh, I've heard of this place.
Man, this is like an all-American place, man.
I've definitely heard of this.
This place is amazing, bro. I'm here. I'm like, I feel like a kid while I'm here, man.
Let's go.
I'm enjoying myself. It's just all around a great experience. And if you have children, I would highly recommend this place for numerous reasons. But if I could give you one reason why I would recommend this place for a family vacation, or even just if you want to take your child out, just to get some time away, it's because they this resort, what's the word I'm looking for? Not invites, but well, I guess it is invites. This resort invites children to think for themselves. This resort has activities for the children that allows them to, in a simple way, think for themselves. You know, it allows
get out there, get dirty.
It allows them to venture. You don't have. This is not a place where you have to worry about where your kid is every 5 minutes.
Interesting. That's a major problem too.
Right.
Get out and get dirty.
That's all I'm seeing here is people going, like parents mainly, and it's mainly with women, but also the men. But they're like, "Where's the kids?" This is not that kind of place. This is a place where you say, "Hey, we're here, leave." And I was talking to a friend of mine who I'm here with, and I was explaining that this reminds me of a old 1990s movie that I used to watch called I don't even know if this is the right name, but the name that comes to mind is Vegas Vacation.
Vegas what?
Vegas Vacation.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the right name of the movie. I could be wrong about that. But it's a movie about a white man who takes his wife and his son, his older son, who's 17 or 18, and his daughter, who's younger than him, to Vegas. And when they get to Vegas, he says to them, "You guys go out and have fun.
What the?
Just go out. Go out, get into trouble, do whatever you're going to do, just do it." Now, he does that for reasons that aren't necessarily right. Agree. He's doing it for selfish reasons. He tells them to do that so he can go and do his own thing.
Okay.
But nonetheless, things happen. His kids go out, they venture off, and they essentially get into trouble. Or not. Like, he may call it trouble, but at the end of the movie, his son wins 2 or 3 brand new cars. His daughter makes it out all right. His wife realizes that, quote unquote, love and admiration is not a real thing. And just a whole 9, man. This place just reminds me of that 1,000%. This is just a place where you can go out and just really learn something.
What a wholesome movie.
Yeah, I really like that.
Make sure
movie.
when you go to Vegas with the kids, you just let them run around.
I don't know if that's what you want to do in Vegas.
I'm just joking. Be a good parent.
I don't know.
No, I'm messing around. I'm following what you say, sir.
Have you ever been to Vegas?
No, I've yet to do that just yet.
Oh man,
I know. I gotta hit up Vegas for sure.
Well, I went once, and it's funny. Kaya from North Carolina.
Say yeah, for sure.
Kaya and I went to Vegas together, maybe 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. It was during peak COVID. And that was the worst trip ever, bro.
For real?
Yeah, I got to go back to Vegas again because...
Can you say quickly why? One reason why it was bad?
Everybody was wearing a mask.
Oh, dang. Right, COVID.
Everybody was wearing a mask.
It must have been a totally different too.
It was horrible. It was hard. And then I had to wear a mask. I don't like wearing a mask.
Right. That sucks.
It was just horrible, but I vowed I'm going to go back to Vegas eventually someday. I've got too many good friends who have told me about their great experiences. I'm not going to let that one ruin it.
I know I definitely have to go at least once.
Yeah.
Well, right on, sir.
But
Go ahead.
I'm not really a gambling man or anything like that, but I know that Vegas has a lot to offer, especially I like the golf. I don't know if you know that about me, Nick.
Yeah. I seen some of the golf videos.
Yeah, I like the golf.
Yeah.
Vegas is definitely a place where you want to do a lot of that at.
Interesting. I know that Hake goes, but not to the casinos. I think just to sightsee.
Really? Hake's been more than once?
I could be wrong about that, but yeah, I think so. He goes to
I ain't gonna ask you about Hake's business.
Nah, you ask him. Well, sir, hey, appreciate your call, man. Anything else you want to say before we move the wheels here?
No, nothing important. I just wanted to call and let you know that I was out of commission as far as moderation, at least for the remainder of the week.
Oh yeah. It's no problem about that. Hey, if you ever just want to kick back, all people, in fact, who have wrenches, you are welcome to relinquish it if you ever wish to do that.
I don't want to relinquish it, though. Let me tell you why. Can I tell you why I don't want to relinquish
All right, real quick.
Okay. I don't want to relinquish it because I feel like a lot of people are blind, bro, and I could just do so much by just putting them in timeout. Maybe
No, I think you're fine, man. I think you have the right mentality. So definitely good to have you in the ranks.
Right on, man.
Right on,
well,
sir.
All right, Nick. I won't hold you up, man. I wish you well.
Take care, sir. Appreciate your call.
Thank you.
Wait, come again. Wait, hey. Me and Rocky sipping sake up in Perry, eating calamari. Me and Cardi at a party with some shorty, say what's up to Barry. Hey, vandalizing your Ferrari. In my head, you know I run with Cartier. Sipping Dom Perignon.
Out in Perry like I'm Perry Ellis. Parisian people love paraselling. Parallel park to 9/11. Parisian stones, fuck your VVS's. United Kingdom with the French connection. French kissing and Parisian sex. French girls, French fries,
Leo from
French
Texas.
toast, French gold yard. Hey, hey.
Me and Rocky sipping sake up in Perry.
We got Leo, I think. How you doing, sir? You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Leo, out of Texas, right?
Yep.
Appreciate you call, sir, on the air.
You know, I wanted to ask you, what was your thoughts on the your take on the biblical question for this week? Kind of excited about it.
It was the one about
Can you ever really know
someone? Oh,
someone.
All right, I'll say this. At the earlier this week, I said on my show on American Anchor Baby, I briefly mentioned it, and I kind of gave it a shot, gave a take, and I kind of said something like, yeah, you can know people because if you know yourself. And so what I was saying about that was like, oh, if you know yourself, then you kind of know why people do the things they do because you kind of know why you do the things you do. So you're not going to go around judging people. So when I say knowing yourself means you know other people, it doesn't necessarily you're going to know them like, you know, how women want you to know them. Because they think knowing you is, oh, I know when you do this or that. But I don't know. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the week. And I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm not saying that that's wrong exactly. But I don't want to just, I want to look, okay. I want to answer that like I should answer all things the way I truly see it. The way I really, really, really see it. And if I got down to it and I look at my relationships, people around me, yeah, I can't say I've ever really known someone. So I'm not saying I'm not saying that you can't know someone. I'm saying that I don't know if I know the answer. I'm looking at my life and I don't know anyone. I don't really know anyone.
Yeah, same here.
And so, let me answer it honestly. Not that that's dishonest before, but that may have just been like intellectual. You know what I mean? I'm just looking at my life and how I see it. It may not be wrong what I was saying, but that's not exactly true. So that's my take.
I totally agree. My reply would be simple. I think no. Because even when you can see, it's almost like you don't know that. It's almost like that's a God-given ability, like you're playing God. Like if you say you know, like you can see it, like you can see wrong and right almost. So I'm really I don't know as well. I'm definitely intellectualizing with you in all thoughts. I'm interested and ready to hear Jesse's perspective on this.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think it's no. I'm sitting on that side, and I can't wait to hear what his perspective is.
Yeah,
I just
for
wanted
sure.
to know what you thought about it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem. We'll definitely be listening, all of us, on Sunday. And if anyone's listening, you could catch it, rebuildingtheman.com/church. But I'll be listening too, because I feel the same way. I want to say, I'm saying I'm saying my answer is I don't know. But I don't think I know anyone. The question is, can you know, right? Can you ever really know?
Yeah. Yeah, can you ever really know someone?
Yeah.
Best friend for 25 years, and I'm like, I cannot really say I know him. Like, I can see, like you can see. And the thing about it is, I think you have to be on the playing God in that spectrum to be able to say you can see. You may be able to identify, like, okay, we know what anger is associated with. We know that you're suffering in that anger. Like, we can see that, but what is, it depends on his angle of what the no is.
So how do you see that? What is knowing someone, even if you can't do it perfectly? What is that, idealistically or otherwise, like in a imperfect way? Can you know someone somewhat? Can you ever really? You're saying no, you can't ever really know a person, but can you know them a little bit?
If you know them a little bit, that would be saying you will know them by their fruits.
Is that what that means? Is that what it means to you?
Well, it means, to me, it would mean like how they carry their character, how they present, not necessarily what they have. A lot of people believe it's what they have.
So you're saying you can know someone. You can know someone somewhat.
I wouldn't say that.
And why not?
You can know them at all. I just think that even if you can see, we're not in a position to really, from as far as what I know, we're not really in a position to be able to see past ourselves.
Explain
you know, so most people are saying if you know yourself, then you'll be able to know them. But I don't think so. What's that super chat say?
That's interesting. So you're saying that knowing yourself may give you some insight into what everybody may, but that still doesn't. That's still not knowing them. That's still not knowing them.
I still don't think it's not knowing. It's not knowing them. No, I almost think like it's not even your business. It's gotten to that point to where it's like when you see it, it's like it's not really even your business at this point.
I feel a little bit the same way. You know, I've had people call me about
business.
I feel I feel a little bit like the same way because I've had people call me wondering, for example, like what do you do with a wife and all that, and how do you make sure that she's seeking and I was telling this caller, I think I'm like that almost sounds like none of your business a little bit. Like if she's on the path, like there's things you could see and talk about, but to make that decision internally, let me figure out, is she Christian? Is she, you know what I mean? It's like none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
How can you even know that? And I can't seem to get past this conclusion I keep making that something about my experience in this life seems to kind of tell me a little bit about reality in that I can't, when I'm talking to you, Leo, for example, let's say you were right in front of me. Let's say you were even right in front of me talking to me and telling me all your thoughts as they came to you with no filter. Even then, I still can't get past this experience. I'm experiencing my life and you're experiencing yours. I cannot get past there and get into you. I just can't. There is a you know what I mean? Like at some point there's like a logarithmic thing happening where the closer you get, you just can't get to zero. You just can't get close. You can't get to the point where you're touching. And so I don't know. I think that tells me something. Like,
because remember, it's like we can't be attached to anything or anyone. So it's like how can we even know somebody if we're not, you know what I mean? So like it's like you said, it's like it feels like a barrier. Like our whole life and existence is know thyself.
It's all I have.
And someone else would be even irrelevant.
I think so. I think you're just you're open to way too many variables, too much Way too many confusing variables there to make any conclusions.
Well, Nick, for you to say that though, it kind of swings you the other way though a little bit to thinking that no, you can't know.
Right,
or
like
you're just playing devil's advocate. But you just said
this
you don't know.
This really brings
You're
into question.
intellectualizing.
You're absolutely correct, and this is really what brings into question this whole question. What it brings it, the crux here is, well, what is the self? What is the self? And when we're talking about knowing it, and knowing that in someone else, that's really the crux of the question. And I just can't say I know for sure. I can't say I know for sure. When I think about that, I think knowing someone is kind of the things you said. The way they act, the way they make me feel, the way and the things I think about them.
Yeah,
and
this is gonna blow our
I can't tell you
mind.
that that's. I cannot say for a fact. I cannot say for certainty that is self. That is a person. Even all I said so far were thoughts, feelings, and actions, which so far I cannot say that that's me. So I can't say that's someone else either.
Can you ever fully know yourself, like ourselves?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It says it in the Bible, right? Or at least we're commanded to know that. So I say yes in that way because I mean, I guess I'm still trying to know myself.
Not you, not Nick Bible thumping. He's Bible thumping because that's what the Bible says. So the Bible says it. So
the Bible says it. So I'm falling back on it.
I wanted to say this before I go.
Okay.
So remember we talked about this journey that I've been on of knowing myself and where that whole husband image has come from. So I changed the name finally. We were going with Surge Wisdom, even though I don't have no wisdom yet.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's just trying to develop wisdom and get out of the intellect. So I just went with Surge Wisdom. So that's what we're going with now. So I'll be Surge Wisdom in the chat now.
Well, pleasure. Thank you for being here. And I appreciate your call, sir.
Yep. Thank you for giving me your perspective on the biblical question, man.
No, anytime. And call me again. It's a pleasure as always. We'll be watching on Sunday.
All right. Later for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Lin Yan Chin, with the back-to-back first-class super chats. Make sure you're sitting in your first-class seat, sir. We'll get to those super chats here in a second. Thank you, Lin Yan Chin. Says apologies only enslave you to whomever you apologize to. Forgiveness is the opposite of apology. Don't listen to JLP's delusion that they are synonyms. I think I know what you mean, Lin Yan Chin. And if what you're saying is correct, then JLP's not deluded. Semantics. Lin Yan Chin, thank you. Back to back says humans know that percentage is limited to 100. Please have this tard maybe stop saying 1,000%. It is destroying humanity sanity. So whoever was saying 1,000%, I think I say that sometimes. Yeah, stop saying that. You can't have 1,000%. That's ridiculous. But wait, hold on, Lin Yan Chin. Yeah, you can't do 1,000%. 1,000% is 10 times 100%. Carver, thank you for the super chat. I know you're sitting in first class. Says Hake in Vegas. Is it pronounced roulette or roulette? That is too funny. Lin Yan Chen, thank you for one last one. It says, if you aren't using your nose to breathe, everything you do comes via intellectual, aka recollection, or impressions. Your memory regurgitates when triggered. Use the nose to stop being intellectual. A little bit of advice. You're spewing out nonsense, just the things that you've learned in your head. And it's probably because you're a bit of a mouth breather. Time to wake up. Thank you, Carver. Says, with one more super chat, says, Vegas banned Hake for censoring the craps tables. Oh, crap. Sorry, kids. That's what he says when he's playing craps. Nice. Beautiful. Let's check the cockpit. Flying beautifully. I think we can start our descent soon. Yep. Start our descent, I think. Find Trump Force 1. Okay, what else do we got? I had something else for you here, I think. Let's check our show notes. You know, they have something happening with Dave & Buster's. Anybody ever been to Dave & Buster's? So what? You go and drink and play arcade games? Like adult Chuck E. Cheese? So yeah, adult Chuck E. Cheese, I guess, huh?
Is going to allow Dave & Buster's is going to allow players to bet against their friends on arcade games.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Their arcade app will soon add an option to place bets against other players who are 18 and older. They've partnered with a company that makes gamification software and offers real money contests using cash and e-commerce. We know there will be a limit on bets, but the company is not sharing what that limit is just yet. However, the average bet is about $10. Players will be gambling against each other and not the company, making this different than other sports betting.
Oh, dang. Dave & Buster's is about to go downhill. You better get some security, Dave & Buster's. It's about to go down. We're about to have Smash Bros. Pound cake time. We're going to play patty cake. We're going to be playing patty cake over there at Dave & Buster's. Dave & Buster's will allow bets. That's so funny. We got drinks. We got skee ball. We got Jerry. We got... and Jerry's not happy. Jerry's a little pissed off, and he's oh, man. They better start getting security.
I'm also a fan of Dave & Buster's. And the well-known restaurant and entertainment
Dave and Smash Bros. Dave and Bustums.
Venturing into the betting business as a way to generate extra revenue.
Patty cake, talk about
the surge
fighting.
in popularity of online sports betting apps over the past 5 years, the company is exploring opportunities in the $6 billion social betting sector. Dave & Buster's has partnered with gamification technology company Lucra to
Amazing.
allow its 5...
Yeah, you better get some security, okay, Dave & Buster's. You're going to need it. You're going to need it. Okay, here. Let's see, what else do we got? What else do we have? What's up, Kevin Howe? We're pretty much about to land. We've had ourselves a nice long stream today. Okay. Amazing. All right, folks, I got to get this plane pretty much prepared for this landing, so just kick back a little bit while we get her done. Hold on.
Why stay at a hotel with more kids?
What the? Okay, hold on. Be right back. All right, folks, we're coming in for that landing. We're just a couple of minutes away from Colorado Springs Airport here. Let's see what else we got to do. I mean, we're coming in for the landing. Let's see here. Yeah, descending beautifully. So just kick back a little bit. I can't say much. We're focused here on this landing. So thank you. I think I see the runway in the distance. If we could have our flight attendants come down and get the cabin prepared for landing. If you could please put all your trays in the upright position and get your seatbelts on, as we will be coming into Colorado Springs shortly. Thank you so much. Runway in the distance. All right, folks, we made it. Your local time is 7 p.m. here in Colorado Springs. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you with us aboard this beautiful flight, 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 Airlines. The overhead compartments may have shifted during this trip, so please make sure you're careful when you're opening those up. Don't be all willy-nilly opening them up unaware. You could hurt somebody. Make sure you thank the lovely flight attendants on your way out of here and you're connecting flights and onwards. As always, it's a pleasure to have you here. You have many options, but we appreciate your continued patronage here on 𝒔𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔 Airlines. All right, folks, we did it. We landed in Colorado Springs. We done did it. That's it. Little wiggle fun, little wiggle win. How you doing? Appreciate it, everybody. That's the show. That's the Saturday stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you done enjoyed it. What else? What can we do? Ankle Trump Airlines. Appreciate it, folks. See you tomorrow, Sunday, and I'll see you Monday for more American Anchor Baby. Take care, folks. I'll see y'all later. Take care. Appreciate it.